Hello, welcome back to another episode of Faith and Despair. Today we're going to check out a new layout of the run starter. I've been thinking about this for quite a while now, and I've had an idea today. Or was it yesterday? I don't know. I think it was yesterday in the morning, yes. And I wrote down a little sheet of paper. And today we're just going to make a mock-up, because I just want to see if this would work in theory. Okay, this is what we're going to do. So I'm just going to make a screenshot. I probably need a screenshot of this because I don't have the assets are all glued together inside of the scene. So that's what we're gonna do. Hello Rennerpunk, Meowdy. How is it going? How is your weekend? My weekend was fine. My wife and I just were chilling. There was a marathon in Vienna. People were running around. Yeah. And on Sunday we had a singing lesson again, and we went to the gym again, and we reached Ascension level 10 in Slay the Spire 2. big update. But yeah, today I'm feeling a bit sluggish. I don't know why. Maybe it's the weather or whatever. But yeah, anyways, we are checking out the layout again this time. So I'm gonna make a screenshot. I probably need to add the sprite to this as well. But let's just paste this. So the plan for today, I just want to make a mock-up. I just want to draw a little bit and see if the idea that I had yesterday in the morning that I just wrote down on this sheet of paper, if it is working out in real life. Hello Nixinali. What's cooking? Well, we are looking at a new way to display the days, the journal days. I'm not entirely sure yet, but it's just an idea I want to follow, you know. Sometimes you get an idea in your head and you feel like you should follow it. And, okay, maybe not. Maybe it's not the right time. Maybe we should stop. But yeah, how was your weekend? How was everybody's weekend? So let's start from the screenshot, and I'm going to take the sprite as well. Let's see where the sprite is. Book background. Sounds good. Sounds very good. I'm going to import this as well, and then we will see from there. DJing like crazy, will be opening my own studio soon. Oh my fucking god. Renderpunk is on fire. He's like, yeah, and DJing like crazy and opening my studio. Let's fucking go. That's really cool, man. So what are your first few records that you're gonna pump out? Are you gonna sign artists now? Do you want to sign me? I guess my weekend was mostly fine. My cat keeps upping the time of waking me up at night. Today she started at 2 a.m. That's crazy. Yeah, I was thinking about, you know, getting more pets. But it's just, at some point you just want to sleep, you know. At some point you just want to sleep. Hello, YouTube. YouTube is here with us today as well. From a Twitch mod to a music company. From rags to riches. Oh my god. When are you gonna sell your book, Rennerpunk, your autobiography? Have you ever seen a long age? No, I've never seen a long age before. How do you pronounce that? Sounds crazy enough. Today I learned that In Spanish, you don't write ha ha ha, you write what the fuck? No, you write instead of ha ha ha, you write this. I didn't know that. That's a new one. Migrating to you write what the fuck? Migrating to Linux also remains to be complicated. How so? I was thinking of streaming on Saturday from Linux, but I ran into a bit too many complications with how much extra steps I needed to take. Adding my model to show on a broadcast seems to be an extra crazy annotating. That's interesting. How do you usually display your model, like in Windows? Is there like a model viewer that just has a transparent background, or how does this even work? Me and Nick were dying in his last stream with these weird Unicode characters. Oh my god. So what is the, how do you even open up a studio? Like, do you have a plan? Do you have artists already that you want to sign, or do you just want to release your own music under your own record label? Is that it? Because I remember my friend of mine also having a record label. I'm not sure if he is still having it. I'm not sure if he's still having it. But yeah. I'm just moping around in my own small game company. That's just for one person. Actually, yeah, I do want to save that. Good point. Good point, hand. My hand was like, Control save, and I'm like, what are you doing? And it's like, you need to save. I'm like, okay. Okay, hand. I'm gonna rant a little bit about Slay the Spire 2 today, because my wife and I reached Slay the Spire 2 Essential Level 10, and it is a weirdly designed game. It is very strange. You haven't thought that far, but there was a vacant space with a perfect size for a mixing rehearsing studio. For dirt cheap and close to my home. That sounds really cool. And then we'll see what happens. Dude, you have to like make a photo of before and after. So when you get it, or when you have already bought it, right? But make a photo of the vacant space before, and then after you transition it to your own studio. That would be really, really cool. Like, even make a vertical photo video so you can prepare it, you know. Before and after, but before looked better. I think you have unlocked a new meta. Dude, that is actually a hilarious idea. Opening a new studio. This was before and this is after. It's just a chair and the laptop, and everything else is just completely abandoned. Oh my god. That is a really cool meta, I would say. In Windows, my PNG Tuber app runs with transparency. Okay, so it's PNG Tuber. You just launch it and do game capture. It's mostly the same as VTuber model, although there's an option for making virtual camera as well as Spout 2 output, of which I learned only recently. But there is the, I mean, isn't this PNG Tuber thing like cross-platform already? Or does it not just work on Windows? Or can you run it through Wine? And in OBS, does it toggle to display transparent objects? Yeah, I've never tried anything like that, so I mean, obviously I am a VTuber. This is just a 3D model. I just have a lot of polygons. But yeah. But not on Linux. Like, this works perfectly on Windows. I'm just an AI avatar. I'm rendered in Unity, yes, exactly. Even the background, it's not real, it's just a sprite. Like, if I put my finger here, it actually just falls apart. Do you see that? My finger is like, I almost cannot go under the poster. Because you're not AI. How do you know? How do we know? This is mockup. Helen. No. What is it called? It's just a mockup. Just call it mockup. It's fine. All those things are Windows apps, so to run them on beside, I have to run them via Proton. Okay. So nowadays you just run everything through Proton, where in the past you could also use Wine. Is that correct? Running it through Proton kills transparency. But there's also a title panel on the top, and there's some weirdness when I try to run multiple games, like some sort of delay. Okay. I mean, the title panel, you can probably crop it out, right? If you crop it out on OBS. But yeah, I mean, the the delay is weird. Definitely. Yeah, this is the reason why I'm putting out so many streams, so that I can finally train an AI on my own persona, and then just let it work for myself. Because right now, streaming is not really, it doesn't really scale, you know. I always need to be here. So if I can find a way to make an AI out of myself, so I can, you know, not destroy my voice, that would be really nice. But anyway, this is the pop-up, 100%. I think it's almost on top of it, right? No, it's a little bit bigger. It's a little bit bigger. Let's put it back to 50%. Your model reacts with a delay to my speaking. Oh, that's really bad. That is really bad, yeah. Because if there's a delay, why? It feels really off in the video, right? I'm not sure how to make a PNT to react to button presses to control the model while I'm in another game. Oh. Yeah, again, I have no idea. But hey, so here's a thought. If you keep working on that, maybe you can then make a video on how to explain this and get it to work in Linux. So you can help other people who have the same issue, because right now I imagine a lot of people want to transition from, I almost said gender, one Windows to another, and you might help them, you know. But it's also strange that there isn't already any other info out there, or maybe you found other info, but VTuber Studio. You need to pair a device with your iPhone. Oh, because the iPhone then tracks your motions? Is that it? That's interesting. Because I think I've seen that somewhere used before. Oh yeah, and what is it called? There was a big MMO made by a Twitch streamer. What is that called? Micoverse? Something like that. In the future we will all be using SteamOS Linux. Yes. That is my hope, yes. We'll just all slowly drift off to the Gabe OS. You know, just a little bit of Gabe in everybody's life. Everybody's lives. Okay, that's close enough, I guess. So here comes the other part. Can I copy this again? Yes, I can. And then I'm just gonna remove it just by hand. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't need to be super accurate. This is fine. Let's make sure we erase the calendar. I think it was Micoverse, wasn't it? Micoverse. Kickstarter. Yes, it was. Yeah, this is so you can also use your own models and stuff like that for Micoverse. And I think I remember them allowing iPhones to just sit in front of you to track your faces and stuff. Is this... Did this even launch? Quick project update. Oh my fucking god, that was 2 years ago. Damn. Well, I hope it survived. The comments are probably pissed. Any news on this? Receiving plus without updates. We'll post a Kickstarter update soon. Damn. But you know what comes out tomorrow? Tomorrow is going to be a very important day because you know, we have seen the productivity of people in general going down when Slay the Spire 2 came out, and tomorrow is the release of Vampire Crawlers, and productivity on the entire planet is going to plummet. It's going to get down to 0 productivity tomorrow. Nobody's gonna do anything else other than play this game. Like, look at this. This is going to... Tomorrow, you know, all of the stores are going to be closed. Amazon is going to be closed down for maintenance, probably. Scheduled maintenance. Like, everybody is going to play this. Even Bezos himself is going to play this. Bezos, Elon Musk, Bill Gates. Probably Epstein. I don't know how he's going to do that, but he will find a way. A lot of people, even Michael Jackson and Elvis Presley, everybody on this planet, and even all the people in the graveyard, everybody's gonna play this. People will just revive each other to play this. It's gonna be an insane event tomorrow. It's going to be the apocalypse, yeah, for sure. You have card games, yeah. We've just been hit with Slay the Spire 2, now this, I agree, yeah. It's gonna be... I'm going to play this and study it so hard because I feel like Vampire Survivors has already been studied in terms of dopamine and stuff like that, but this, you know, I already took a look at the screenshots and the videos, I paused in the trailer. If only this game came out during COVID, we had so much time back then. True. I already paused during the trailer, and it's like it is exactly like this. Like, deal 124 damage to 5 enemies. It just goes full on big numbers, big damage, killing as many enemies as possible. Almost like the games that are in the Nintendo universes, like the Zelda universe, but they're just on. They just want you to kill as many people as possible. What was the thing called? There is I think it's called Hyrule Warriors. Yeah. Basically, it's kind of like these games. You just walk around and you have this incredible power fantasy, right? And I feel like this is exactly what Vampire Crawlers does. Let's see some action here. That's not that. Yeah, maybe that's a bit of action, but I don't see any of the zombie masters that you're gonna kill. Anyway, so I think that Vampire Crawlers is basically the Warriors edition of Slay the Spires. You're just there to kill a lot of people. A lot of enemies, I should say. But I mean, all of these are like deal 12 damage. Deal 12 damage to 5 enemies. I mean, this is, yeah, this is really, really cool. No gameplay inside, yeah. Earn money when the card kills an enemy. When a card is drawn, it stays in hand until used. Increases every year start. Yeah, I mean, it just, deal 435 damage. All of these cards, they are saying one thing, and that thing is, hey, this is fun, play me. And I feel like a lot of people should learn from this game. This is just what it is. Everybody wants to have big numbers. And there is a reason why I'm saying this, because once again, Slay the Spire has been downvoted, down-reviewed, like even more than in the beginning of the game. Do you see that graph? That's insane. This is more negative reviews than during the launch of the game. This is insanity. This is absolute insanity. And I believe it's because of the game is just the game does have power fantasy. You can get ridiculous numbers. It's just very, very hard to get. And along comes Vampire Crawlers, where it is incredibly easy to get high numbers. It's like deal 435 damage to multiple enemies, 20% knockback chance. It's like it's giving you this insane power fantasy. And in Slay the Spire, you almost have to fight for that. I'm not saying that it's making it a worse game. I'm just saying that Vampire Crawlers is probably going to sell twice as much as this game. just because this is giving people exactly what they want. Wasn't it because of the update? Wasn't even added. I think it was Chinese players. Chinese players are definitely on the forefront of this, yes. But I would say that that is an additional thing. It's just because they also just want to just give me the dopamine. Don't hold back. And the update just balances things out a little bit more. So everything I think they nerfed some infinites where it is a little bit harder to get into the infinites, right? Some people are like, well, what? now you're forcing me to play the real game. I just want to cheese it because cheesing it is fun. And that is why. Here's another thing. Okay, so I'm just gonna talk about this. Slay the Spire 2. My wife and I reached Ascension level 10 yesterday. We reached A10. And A9, I think, was already showing us that the game is in a very strange state. So I'm just gonna say it, like there are elite fights in the game. They give you relics. And currently, the best strategy in the game is to avoid elite fights altogether. And I just don't understand this, because one of the reasons why you should avoid them, first of all, sometimes they are harder than boss fights. That's just the hard truth. They are sometimes harder than boss fights, and the relics that you get are, I would say, 80% trash. The relics in this game are completely useless most of the time. They are not worth the trouble. Exactly. And it's just so when you look for guides, and even in the Steam forums, even in the Slay the Spire Discord, you see this everywhere. It's like, yeah, I'm avoiding elites like crazy. Everybody's avoiding elites. And now here's the question: why are you adding elite fights when the best strategy currently is to avoid them? Why is that in the game? It seems like something went wrong, to be honest. It seems like something is going really wrong. And I don't understand, because usually when you fight an elite fight, you want the rewards to matter. And in this game, they don't matter. You can't just get by without them. While on the one hand, that's cool because it gives people an option. in Ascension 9 and 10, it does not give you an option because, as I said, the elite fights are sometimes harder than the boss fights. And you're better off just avoiding them. That's insane to me. Just give me the dopamine and nobody gets hurt. Exactly. Just give me it. Just release the dopamine, guys. Stop having, stop holding the dopamine hostage. Just give it to me for free. I don't want to work for it anymore. I'm sitting over here scrolling TikTok and Reels all day. Just give it to me. But yeah, this is what we tried yesterday. So yesterday we had a run where we won Ascension level 9. And in the entire run, we only defeated one elite fight. And that's it. We just evaded all other elites and that's it. And then we won. Because before that, I was like, of course you have to go through elite fights because elite fights give you relics. And in Slay Spire 1, I remember very clearly, relics were very important. But nowadays they're not. And it's just weird. It's just very weird. That I don't know. I don't know. There's one boss, it's the door, which has one run, one turn, where every card exhausts. You play exhausts, yeah. So there's usually one turn where you cannot do anything, and that is one of the things that I hope gets changed to something like that, because it feels very strange. You almost have to plan the entire deck around this one turn, like this one boss at the end of the final act, and that just feels very strange. Maybe it's just a balance issue. I don't know. I'm sure they will work it out, but as it stands currently, not interacting with one of the main components of the game to win feels very strange. I'm not sure that is on purpose. I'm sure there's maybe they just overlooked it or whatever, but you know, they're probably seeing it now in the backend anyways, because they have you know, very nice statistics. Now, I'm not saying I'm a better game designer. I'm just saying I feel it's very strange what is going on right now. Where's the game? Alright. Let's be honest, early access games do be like that sometimes. Yeah, I'm sure they will figure it out. I'm sure they will figure it out. And I wish them all the best. I'm sure it was the same when Slay Spire was in early access, right? And after like I don't even know how long was Slay Spire 1 in early access. Was it like 1 year? Was it 2 years? But maybe tomorrow, when what is it called again? Vampire Crawlers comes out. Maybe people will just flock to that. I'm just joking. It's probably a different audience, to be honest. I guess there's a little bit of an overlap in terms of audience, but I don't know. I feel like Slay the Spire targets more Magic the Gathering fans, whereas this is, I'm not sure. I mean, this is just insane. It's just insane. We will see tomorrow if the world is still alive after the release. Do we have... Where's the healer? There's the healer, okay. I just want to put her into the scene and then see where we go from there. I guess one of the things that we can do first and foremost is make it black and white. Only this one, please. Right, and then we can I don't know, color correct, something like that. Still waiting for your reaction to my message before Rex discussion, by the way. What kind of message? Can I have your thoughts on something? I've recently learned a lot of okay. I've recently learned of a thing getting added to Voices of the Void, and I would like to hear your opinion on this in the future. Okay. What? What? That's an 18 minutes long video. I'm not gonna watch the entire video.
Shit, farting from my roommate's door, huh?
Okay, I'm not having this, sorry. That feels very weird. But anyway. So I guess it has Discord implementation or what? I guess that's it. I don't know, something like that. Is Discord VC going through a door in the game? I'm sure that's a great feature. I'm sure that's great, man. Having Discord in my surrounding. People just saying weird shit. Probably cool. Not something I would use. Ever. Trigger effects, nice to have material achievements. Where are my colors? There they are. Let's try it again. This one, maybe a little bit thicker. Hello, Corner Theory, how are you today? Last time I went offline exactly at the moment Corner Theory appeared, so today maybe will be a bit better. Yes, this is indeed the famous black circle.
Was actually thinking if it will be possible to convert Twitch chat into TTS and run the output through a doll in the game. It would be so funny.
That would be funny, yes. Yes, let's do it. I mean, you do it. It is indeed trumpet time. Trumpet time. I will just draw a little bit. Or maybe I can have a... How are you doing today, Sir Corner Theory? Are you having fun? Are you having fun? Are you enjoying life? Sorry for this. This is a very heavy-handed question. Oh, that's awesome. This is exactly what I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted. I lowered the page in between tapping high and clicking send. I got to the redirect for the raid. Nice. Well, at least you were here for the party, right? At least you are here for the party. Can I do this? Can I? Oh, I can rasterize it probably. alias. Let's do this and this. Amazing. It all started with me appearing in Black Mesa at one point during my vacation. Because even though I was on vacation, I was called in for an emergency test. Even though I was supposedly not the only one in the building. I'm sure they could have found a suitable test person. I'm searching for sunlight. The years have passed. Test. All right. The microphone seems to be working. The chat interface seems to be working. Let's keep going. Did I ever tell you that Discord on Linux is absolutely... No, you did not. Why is it? Why is it absolute horse poo? Do let us know. Subject Mothership. Status hired. Awaiting assignment. All hope is gone. You should look at my very high effort Blue Sky post today. Okay. Send it. I mean, link it. Send us the link, Corner Theory. Loud ass wave intro theme plays. Dung dung dung. Hand pink waving. Hi. Hand pink waving? Hello, user. Gotta be careful what what I'm doing. Install a desktop package is incapable of anything but voice chat and text. Trying to send a file, it cannot be empty, even if it's not. You cannot stream, you cannot watch others stream, and funniest part of it all. What is the funniest part of it all? Nick Sinali. Discord in browser still works fine. Oh. Okay. It's important.
This is a red cheddar day. This is a red cheddar day. This is a red cheddar day. This is a red cheddar day.
Okay, I feel like I'm missing a pun here. Is it a red cheddar day? Is it I'm confused, Corner Theory. You always, you have at least one more brain than I am, so, than I have. It's a red letter day? It's more of a Half-Life 2 thing. Oh, see, I don't like Half-Life 2. Maybe that's mine. But, you know what this tells me?
This is a red cheddar day.
Is that you should stream IRL. I think that would be hilarious. Like this snippet alone is making me watch. It makes me feel like I need to watch your entire VOD, which you don't have, obviously. But if there was a VOD where this clip was just one part of the many jokes that we are missing, that we're missing out on because you don't stream IRL. By the way, am I following you? I am following you. Okay. Not that it matters, I guess. Not that it matters much. I mean, if you could use your model in real life, Nick Sinali, would you then stream IRL? Kind of harping on VTuber and streaming IRL. I have the solution for you, Nick Sinali. Just stream IRL, and then you have then you just feature your PNG in the lower right corner and never show your true self. That's it. And you just make it seem like it's walking in the center of the screen, like little Doom guy or whatever. Or even better, you make a plushie out of your PNG tuber. You make a plushie and then you hold it like this in front of the camera, like it's actually walking. And then you sit it down, and then you you record it sitting down and stuff like that. That would be really, really cool content. Like that would be really, really nice. Just streaming a plush, and you know you have the voice, so nothing needs to change there. I was initially funny because it was in the store, and this is the beer section, and there's just a brick of cheese alone there. That's interesting, because usually people like to eat cheese with wine, right? So why is it in the beer section? I have my low poly Half-Life Gold Source Dragon model that I want to get made into a streaming avatar. Nice. So then you can use alternate reality to maybe paste in your Half-Life Gold Source Dragon model into the IRL stream somehow. I'm sure there is some way of making that work. Fumo streams. Fumofu, yes. Have a team of real-time editors censoring your reflections. Exactly, Renepunk. I mean, you don't really have to do it. You can just, you know, suit up in a crazy black ninja outfit, right? So nobody sees you. And then you're just like, yeah, I'm just the cameraman. And every time you're in the reflection, you're like, hello, it's me, the cameraman. There was wine and the beer is in the fridge with the cheese. Uh-huh. Well. Hello, Techneck. How are you doing? We were just talking about IRL streams, and I know that you're now an expert on IRL streams, so... Going out streaming while wearing green screen mesh covering my entire body. Yep, that's the solution, Nixonali. That is the solution. Not looking weird at all. No. It's just, you know, sometimes you just gotta jump over your shadow. Beer and cheese, someone is in for... Probably, yes. I mean, if you're lactose intolerant, then yes. Well, that is exactly what Nick is going to wear next time. He's gonna do a real life stream and he's wearing a green bodysuit. I'm good. Was it Artsy last couple of days playing a lot of all the board games? All the board games. Holy crap. Artsy is beautiful. I guess all lakes are kind of beautiful in their own way, right? Artsy, Austria. So this is where Czechneck was. I'm totally doxing you now, by the way. And Artsy. How do you call something where you dox somebody in the past? Where they have been? Artsy is the most beautiful. Okay, well. If you think so. Man, I need to go out more. I was out in the entire weekend. But dudes, see this? This is great. This has vacation written all over it. Maybe it's time for a vacation, you know. Maybe San Francisco wasn't actually a vacation. You know what? I thought about this today. Was San Francisco a vacation or not? It was very stressful in some parts. Have you noticed that the curse of Eshki has been lifted? Yes. Dude, Renderpunk, you're right. The most handsome of both Jackson next, yes. You already doxed yourself, pretty much. Tokyo next. So here's the thing. I know you said I could sleep on your couch, right? So I've been thinking about it. So let's just put it that way. But the next thing that I would like to do, if it actually gets organized, is probably Gamescom Asia in Thailand. But that also doesn't sound very vacation-y to me. But what I want to say is, I was born here in Wales. I was born here. And we used to go to the Attersee a lot. Like I think every weekend or something like that. So my mother and I would go to Attersee and swim around a little bit. And she would always make me the tastiest and yummiest of salads. So in like this box and whatever, in this plastic box. Then we'd drive to the sea, to the lake. And yeah, just have a good time and eat the salad all day. Good times. In verse, exactly. Jack Neck knows his stuff. In verse. Nowadays, verse or Wales does not exist anymore. It's yeah, the city just no longer exists. Actually, this map is pretty much outdated. You cannot go there anymore. There's just nothing there anymore. I'm just kidding, by the way. Does the image of Earth from Artemis count as doxing everyone at once? That is a good point. Yeah, I guess I've doxed everybody. Even the people in the Artemis 2, all of them have been doxed now. Good riddance. You will sweep the crumbs off the couch before you come here. Nice. That is very considerate of you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm still thinking about it. It's one of the reasons why I would like to go to Japan is actually because my wife wants to go to Japan, and she studied Japanology. She studied Japan, yes, for like maybe 3 or 4 years. So I would like to go together with her, but if it's just me, we will see. So you went to Attersee every weekend, but did you ever go sailing? I never went sailing, no. The only thing that I did when I was a child was go kayaking with my dad. Kayaking in, I don't know which lakes we went to. A few lakes and a few rivers. Can't remember right now. You can present the game to the indie game event. There's one once a month. Oh, in Tokyo, you mean? Nice. That's good to know. Yeah, maybe we can do something like that. We will see, but it's not in it's in the far future. Like right now, I'm thinking more like, will I go to TwitchCon EU again, which is in August, I think. Whether I will go there again, I have no idea. Probably not, but... And the other question is, will I go to Gamescom again? Also probably not. I think I would just want to see something new again. The problem with going to these conventions is that I have to show off my game again. And I feel like at this point, I did learn a lot from people giving me feedback for Faith in Despair at GDC. But I kinda want to go and do something else at some point. Maybe work on another game, you know? The second big game. Right after this one. But yeah, I'm also working on a small game, so I will finish this first, and then work on another big game. But yeah, Japan. I would like to go to the cities more than the countryside, and my wife is exactly the opposite. She wants to go more to the countryside than the cities. So there's a bit of a conflict of interest there. I guess we could do both. But yeah, there's a bunch of things that we need to do first, need to figure out first. But I'm curious, like, where would you guys want to travel to? But yeah, this weekend, I feel like we almost had a plan to go hiking, but that plan unfortunately fell through. We still did walk around through Vienna, and we saw the marathon, like people running in circles. No, not in a circle, but running for a long time. If there were no political shenanigans, yes. That's the big problem right now, right? Oh my god. So this was people here in Vienna running for a very long time. It's called a marathon. The video is not loading. There you go. We have been there, we watched. Okay, here's one thing that I would like to point out. It was so cool. Like, you hear people clapping in the background, right? And cheering. It was so cool that people just cheered everybody on. Like, just standing there and just cheering. Like, keep going, you can do it. That was really cool. That was really cool. Look at this man. I don't know who it is. I was hiking a bit at Artsee, not far, but it was nice to walk through a forest again. Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes you just need a forest, right? Oh, Norway, Sweden. What do you mean? Can you not just go to Norway and Sweden? Are there geopolitical shenanigans that are keeping you from doing that? I mean, Norway and Sweden don't really like each other, but China, those really tall pointy mountains. Yeah, I would probably go to Shenzhen too. Oh, it's just a list. Okay. I would probably like to check out Beijing and Shenzhen at some point. Not sure. Things are complicated, right? There was we saw this park, this garden. Guess who it is? It is Mozart. And they just threw in a Notenschlüssel. You know where it is, yes. I think geopolitical shenanigans are restricting a lot of travel in general, not even to specific places nowadays. There's a key on the grass, yes. Do you know what kind of key it is, Nixonali? I think I had a weird dream about keys today. Whether or not I can identify them all. Because there's the G, the F, there's the C. Which other ones are there? G, F, C. There's another one, isn't there? Been sitting on those chairs the last year, nice. Yeah, maybe I need to go to a lake again. We have been thinking about going to the, what is it called? Husaren Temple. Have you been there before, Checkneck? We are going to check this out in the near future. Maybe on my birthday. Because this is not that far away from us. This is, oh, hold on 1 second. 1 second. This is... Yeah, I mean, it is about 1 hour away from us. If you're using public transport. Almost Dr. Seth. I mean, it's... everybody knows where I live. Never been there. It is near the Mödling Bahnhofplatz. Let me open this in a new window. Google Maps. Looks really cool there, yes. I want to see Iran, Iraq to the ancient Sith things. What? So this is here. Ow. It is a bit south of Vienna. Southwest. Near Brunamgebirge. Near Mödling. And basically you can take the public transport here to the train station and then just walk up here. But yeah, it looks really nice. I mean, look at that view. Why? Did the Romans have solar power? Guys, did the Romans have solar power? I really hate there's no maps button on the normal Google search anymore. Yeah, apparently there was some legality for that, so they had to remove it, which is just weird. Ah, those areas where the museums are off limits. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. So for me, it's still South Korea at some point, like Seoul and Busan and Japan and maybe China. I know this is I have no idea, but other people seem to go there, and that went fine. And of course, I want to go to Ireland, maybe Iceland. I don't. See, this is really weird. I was in the USA like, a month ago, and I feel like I don't need to go there again. Isn't that weird? I mean, yeah, sure, it would be nice to see like New York or whatever, or Las Vegas. I don't know. Anyways. We're getting so much shit done today, guys. It's incredible. Do you guys feel productive yet? I feel super productive. Maybe we can look at that. Maybe that. A bit productive? Alright. 2% productive today. Well, where are the other 98%, Rena Park? To be honest, I don't feel it today. I don't feel it today at all. Isn't that crazy? I just woke up yesterday and had this idea, and I just stare at it and I'm like, yeah, that's nice. It's a nice idea. Who really wants it though? Stream is going for almost an hour already. We have 5 very productive circles in the place of calendar, yes. Burnout can be serious sometimes. Yeah. That's 2% more than I was yesterday. I feel like I wrote a blog post today. And I'm not sure what it is right now. But maybe it's just because... So, last week I tried something new. I tried something very different that I've never done. I wouldn't say I've never done before, but that I rarely try. I put into my calendar when to work on something, on what kind of project. And I filled up my entire calendar. And I feel like this completely destroyed me. It worked. It definitely worked. I'm looking at it right now. I see like on Monday I work on this, and then at 4 p.m. I work on this. Actually, there was the stream to the Grow meetup, but yes, was it last week? It was last week. That's crazy. Same on Tuesday, same on Wednesday. Like I had the entire days planned out because I wanted to see what happens if I plan them out in detail. And I think what happens is that I don't have any room to breathe, which is kind of weird. Is it okay if we just sit down and chat for a while? Not every day has to be 100% productive. I feel like it is. We are already doing that though, yes. I feel like it is. The problem, okay, let's go through the problem that I have right now, okay? Since you're all here. The problem that I have right now is I have a lot of ideas for this game, but I feel like none of them matter anymore. Isn't that weird? Like, yes, we are going to add voice acting. By the way, Task sent me the new, Ludwig sent me the new voices today. Maybe that's, yeah, we can add them as well, actually. That's a good idea. Let's add the new voices. Oh no, no, that doesn't work. I need to wait for the entire voices to be done. Yes. Okay, no, and anyways, we need to wait on that. You're making a scene. So yeah, I have a lot of ideas, but I mostly feel like none of those are going to heavily impact the game. And it's making me, it is definitely having an effect on me. So even when we were walking through the game last week with Jack, for example, right? Like I've seen all of the potential fixes that we can implement. But it's like, yeah, we can do all of that, but how will it actually affect the game? It's gonna look a little bit better, but does it actually need it? I'm still gonna do that because I wanna see it and I wanna learn from it. I wanna have a few templates so I can use the same effects for a future game, right? So everything that we're going to do is going to affect this game and the next game. But I feel like I'm sitting on this pile of ideas, and even if all of them are translated one-to-one into code and prefabs and whatever, like what is it gonna do? They might not matter now, but they will matter in the future for the longevity of the game. Probably. It will matter to me. It will matter to Corner Theory. You just wanna be the annoying sidekick, Corner Theory. Is that it? It will matter to you and you're super important. That's true. Yeah. But yeah, I talked about this in the blog post on the farm today. It's like, I feel like I'm really, like I'm adding a lot to the game, and I'm really afraid of diluting the original idea of the game. Like right now, so over the course of the past 3.5 years, people have always said, dude, this has so much potential. And you know this meme where the guy digs through the mines and he's so close to digging out the diamonds and then just returns before he reaches them. This is what I always felt like. I was like, okay, I'm this guy right now, so I never have to stop digging. I just keep digging. Every time people say, hey, this has potential, keep digging, keep digging. And I feel like, you know what? Even like I was asked a question last time in the last stream by Aid, and he asked about the success of the game, right? So here's the thing: you get a better chance if you just release a new game, because all the things that you've learned now, you can apply to just a different project, right? So it's really strange, very strange right now. But you know what? Maybe I will just take a short break and then I will be right back. Maybe that helps. All right. So we are going to look at a bug because bugs are very reliant. Okay, we're going to look at the endless bug. So we're going to play a run, which is actually good because then we can see if the bosses are working currently. We're going to transition into endless, and we're going to fix this one issue where somebody reported something. It is about an endless mode upgraded creature no longer works when resting. For example, life points and attack do not go up at the same time. What? Okay, yeah. Let's try it. We're going to have a custom run with the healer, not with the killer. Alright, we're going to play a regular run. And we will not cheat. We're going to play the game as intended. Maybe we'll find a bug. That could be a possibility. All right. Do we have sound? Should have sound. No music, but sound. Okay. Options general 100%, please. You're going to eat it. There we go. Do you want to play more? No, I don't think so. I think that's fine. Can we combine anything? First blood, ally attack. That's okay. We need more triggers, please. So by 2036 or something, we are going to be on the moon, is that correct? We will have a permanent moon base. If you've seen the anime Planetas, then you know where this is going to lead. Corner theory is personally invested. I see. How did you pull that off, Cornet? How did you get a lease on the moon? Dude, I remember when I was like a teenager, there was a scam going around where they would just sell you a piece of land on the moon. And they didn't really say that it was legal or official or whatever. They basically just said in the fine print, they said, yeah, usually if this land is not claimed, you are more or less the owner. But this can never be true. This could never be true. It was just more or less a party gag. But yeah, in theory, I do have land on the moon. I don't know if I have the certificate anywhere, but I should have it somewhere. Name is Dan, your name? Yes. What for? So the Artemis run recently was just the start of that, right? NASA wants to have more moon exploration, space exploration, and the goal is to have a base on the moon, basically. Because then they can, I don't know, have more experiments and stuff like that. Become a Scottish lord, exactly. It was basically like that. It was the same scam, but just with the moon. Let me see if I can find something about that. Mond, Land kaufen. Geschenk, Grundstück auf dem Mond. Oh my god, is it the same one? This is since 25 years, dude. This is probably the same company. They're still doing it. This is exactly what I have. This is exactly what I have. Oh my god, it's the same company. They're still doing that. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, so it costs 40 euros. So what do you get? You get a claim on the moon. So what is okay, it's based on the Outer Space Treaty of the United Nations, which makes it possible that private persons and company can own a piece of land on the moon. That is what it says. It's the Outer Space Treaty. And you even have mineral rights. So if you have a piece of land on the moon that has like a lot of minerals, then it's all yours. Dude, this is exactly what I have. That's so funny. It is really big. It is like it's this big. In 1000 years, your descendants will be using a document in a data center dispute. You gotta show us now. I don't have it here. It is in the house of my mom. Probably. I hope I didn't throw it away. I don't know if this is... I hope this was not thrown away. I still probably have it somewhere. It's a far walk, yeah. So whenever I throw the next party, I'm just going to invite you to the moon, to my backyard on the moon. 2014. No way they're still selling that. So what do you? How do you actually know what you got? Okay, you see the numbers here. It is an area. In a quadrant and a plot number. They're actually selling the entire moon, dude. No way the USA or the Chinese or the Russians will be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry I stepped in your moon backyard. I'm so sorry, here is $1 million as compensation. They're even selling meteoroids. What is it called? Asteroids. Your name is Thomas Norman? Yes, that's my real name. I just doxed myself. Top 10. That's crazy. I mean, since 1999. Wow. They probably got rich out of that. It's just one person doing this. Oh my god. Is it the same company that is selling you the Irish Lord title? No way it's the same company. But they are doing that as well. Corner theory. They're just scamming you here on Earth and also on the moon. But here's the real question. Can I buy land on the sun? I want to buy land on the sun. They have an Irish land country title and a Scottish country title. There you go. There you go. Mit Landbesitz. Crazy. Absolutely crazy, okay. To understand emails from the Nigerian prince as well, maybe. A man in a spacesuit comes to your house to deliver the tube. Yeah, probably. Your area's solar land will be an order of magnitude bigger. Probably. That's really funny though. No way, this is still the same company. What a crazy thing to see on this uneventful Monday. Okay, kill this boss. Please, please. We should sell cartwheels instead. What a great idea. What a great fucking idea. I really should. I have no idea what I should do. I have run out of ideas. Imports. Own a back of NFTs cards, yeah. I should go into NFTs probably. Now that NFTs are not on Vogue anymore, they have higher value, isn't it? Isn't it isn't it just that easy? Probably not. It's done. Okay. You can build projects that people really like. You can have visual evidence that your project is okay. And at the end of the day, you're still gonna feel like shit. At the end of the day, you still feel like it's worth nothing. Holy crap. The lasting impact of NFTs is how now people know what fudge is. What is fudge? Isn't that that almost sounds like a Twitch emote. What is fudge? I know even Google is like, did you mean fudge? What is that? Hello. Vienna sweets and gifts. What the fudge? Hello, Ludwig. We were just talking about you earlier because I said you have already sent me new and updated voices. I have not added them yet because I'm waiting for all of them. So I can implement them side by side. But yeah, thank you so much for doing that. That helps me a lot. How long did it take you to make the first 20? And here's another question. Did you set it up in a way where you can just, export all of the files at the same time? Like, do you have this, I don't know what it's called, unterteilt in mehrere Sektionen? You click on export and then generates all of the different WAV files. I'm curious if you set it up this way. But yeah, Task is currently working on the voices, and as I just said, he's up to cutscene number 20, which is really, really cool. Continue to download. Death voice. Just gonna save them here very quickly. Unfortunately, I have to do every single thing. Damn it. That's crazy. I thought for sure that you would find a way to do it in like, kind of set it up where you then have all of the lines in the, not individually, but on the timeline. And then you can just press export and it just generates all of the WAV files. Today you went from cutscene 4 to 20. That's badass. That's really cool. Yeah, thanks again for doing that. That is a lot of work off of my shoulders, so yeah, helps me a lot. Okay, I've saved them all. Cutscene 444. We even have a few extras, a few extra lines that I can plug in every now and then into regular gameplay. For example, we have this one. So instead, I'm going to mock you. That was not in the script. He just said it. That is so cool. I can see that in my project because of naming them individually as a file. I don't know another way. Okay. Hello, Tarok. Welcome to the Toast family. How are you doing? How was everybody's weekend, by the way? How was your weekend, Task and Tarok? I was in the gym. I took a stroll through Vienna with my wife, and we were at the gym. Did I just say that? We were taking singing lessons again, and that was hilarious. I sang "Good Night Lovers" by Depeche Mode. That was really cool. And then we sang the Titanic soundtrack by Celine Dion. That was hilarious. But anyways, I'm hearing this pings but not seeing any notifications. It's not on my end. I don't have anybody talking to me on Discord. It must be on your end, Nick. What's that? So that's how you play that? Oh shit! We have the Grandmaster of the cat. Oh my god. The likes and oh my god, that's crazy. I love that, man. Do we have an update of the Jiggle Cat? Is that, yeah, League's experience? Yes. Yeah, I was asking Task and Tarok mostly, because I've already asked you guys. Exceeding. It is the game of the year, absolutely. What a great game. But honestly, I think the game of the year is going to come out tomorrow. The game of the year is coming out tomorrow, guys. And you will feel it, because all of the stores are going to be closed tomorrow. All of the stores are going to be closed tomorrow. Because Vampire Crawlers is going to come out tomorrow, and it's going to take over the world. Zero productivity tomorrow. Like, everybody who is playing Slay the Spire 2 is going to play this game. Everybody who is not playing Slay the Spire 2 is also going to be playing this game. It's gonna be wild. It's going to be insane. Everybody who was playing Vampire Survivors will play this game for 5 minutes and then go back to Vampire Survivors. You open your childhood wound of somebody on the internet by mentioning Artex, and then I went to be a pirate. I've added 1000 9 songs to my playlist. Nothing special. They're usually losing my mind at work. Yes, but tomorrow, Tarok, tomorrow you can play Vampire Crawlers. You can increase enemy strength by 10% and gain additional XP. You can add 2 armor. And you can also deal 30 damage prioritizing attackers. And you can deal 124 damage to 5 enemies. And deal 50 damage to pets. Deal 435 damage to multiple enemies with a 20% chance to knockback. I feel like you're gonna play this tomorrow, Tarok. Alright, it's gonna be insane. It is going to be insane. That sounds awesome, but the game has to wait a little longer. Why? Everybody's going to play this game tomorrow, you know? Everybody. I'm just joking. But I myself, I'm gonna check it out because I want to learn. I want to learn and see what they're doing. Will I get swatted? No. Not today. Not today. But everything happens tomorrow. Tomorrow, the truth is going to come out. Will you analyze every detail of the game? Yes. Absolutely. No, I will definitely. I mean, there's a demo out. We could check it out right now. But I don't want to. I should only play your game so that Wave shows one guy playing the only other game that's not Vampire Crawlers. That's a perfect strategy, man. How much do you want for that? How much do you need me to pay you? To be the only one, you know? Stick out. Because it's not easy to stick out. It is not. T3 sub for 6 months. If that's the price, if that's the price that it needs, is that what it needs? How is your secret project coming along? It is unfortunately still a secret. That's how it gets along. The honest answer is that we currently have a roadmap for a demo release. Which I really I wanna get it out soon. I wanna get out the demo soon. But it's hard. It's really hard. But yeah, whenever I'm not streaming, I'm working on it. So I'm really excited about it. It's just a fun little thing. It's not gonna come out tomorrow, because tomorrow we have another thing to play. But maybe in the next few months. I assume, like, I'm looking at the calendar right now. I assume for the roadmap to succeed, for the demo, I think we need to take another. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 4 months, something like that. I'm also not working on this alone. I'm working together with Alexis. We didn't get to 100% player base because of some hold. Oh my god. More than one. More than one Alex? Yes. Yes, it is the, you know, I was in San Francisco and I did some streams with him, so you might recognize this person. Working together with him. Your next move will be then, after checking the Vampire Diaries core demo, to then develop your own Vampire Diaries classic ripoff out of Faith in Despair. I would be down with that. Yes. I will study it and then I will make a fast follow, is what it's called in the industry. You need to make a fast follow to capitalize on the player base. Just rip it off. Just do it. But okay, I will show you one thing that I'm really excited about in Vampire Crawlers, because this is actually something that a friend of mine and me actually wanted to do. Is this in the video? I guess it's in the trailer. No, there's something that I'm really excited about, and it's, sorry about the noise. It is the world map. Dude, the world map is really cool. It's not in this gameplay trailer, okay. Then it's maybe, there it is. There it is. Look at it. Wait, there it is. Did you see that? Isn't that a cool world map? That is exactly what I want in my next game. This one. That is dude, I love world maps. Everybody loves world maps, right? I want a world map like that, and then just a few more pixels than this one. But I want a world map. I want a bit of a story, a bit of a Final Fantasy VII thing going on. Korra, Faith in Vampires. Faith in Vampires, yes. It is a really cool world map. Feels very Final Fantasy. And it also feels very Mode 7, yes. A world rap about a world map, yes. I did watch one of the videos, by the way, Tarok. I did watch the one where they had a rap battle with Steve Jobs and Bill Gates. Just a few more pixels, exactly, Streuwinkel. Also, hello. How was your weekend, Sir Streuwinkel? Yeah, they had one joke where Steve Jobs said, I got a PC and it was not from you. And it was because the cancer that he had the same initials. That was a deep joke. It was okay. It was okay. I think it was well made. I didn't like the part with Space Odyssey, with the computer just doing stuff. But yeah, it was well made. I tried to cure his cancer with fruit smoothie or something. Is that what he tried to do? I thought he was just a fruitarian. Was that because of his cancer? I thought that's just what it was, and that actually accelerated his cancer. Ah, wait. So maybe that's what he tried to do, because he tried to do unconventional therapies, right? To get rid of it, or something like that. Something like that. You had a nice weekend because I finally got the stack of paper dealt with and off my table. That sounds really good, Streuwinkel. Whenever you get something off your table, off your to-do list, it's the best feeling in the world. But you know what happens then? Another fucking to-do list. To ruin the next weekend. Can you do this by Monday? No. I love this Bugs Bunny meme where he says no. I love this so much. No. Epic rap battles of history are pretty neat. Have pretty funny couples. Yeah, I can see that. No, I think it was very well made. It was very cool. Wait, did we have an error? No, all is fine. Yeah, right now I'm just playing the game because I want to find one bug that is in endless mode. And to get there, I told myself I will get there without cheating, just playing the game like a non-developer. But Streuwinkel, are you excited for tomorrow? There's something happening tomorrow that you should know about. He's like, yeah, tomorrow is just another Tuesday. Tomorrow, Streuwinkel, it's, you have to. Okay, Streuwinkel, this is really important. Tomorrow, the whole world is going to stand still. Because we're going to have the release of Vampire Crawlers. Everyone is going to play this tomorrow. There you go. I just made your Tuesday a little bit better. Believe me. It's gonna be wild. Like I'm gonna check it out and I'm gonna be like, okay, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. Are you gonna miss some placement or something? I have a love-hate relationship with this thing. It's like I need to learn from this. I need to see what they're doing. You fixed your Discord. You just stop using it. That is, we have to learn from you, Nixon Ali. You are you are leading the pack here. We all should just stop using Discord. How very inspiring. Have you all heard of the release of Kralon? No, what is Kralon? I can tell you one thing they're doing. Do tell me, Tarek. Please tell me. Please tell me, Tarek. I cannot. Please let me know. Jackpot animations in bright colors with a lot of bling bling. Exactly. Because the creator was working for slot machines. So he knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. Unfortunately, the players do not notice. Most of them do not know. Probably 50% do not notice. It's just, and I don't know how to think about it. I don't know how to think about it because I'm a part of the problem, right? I also want to make games that sell. So I have to tap into that dopamine. You need to be a part of it or get rid of it. Did someone say buff back? No, but I don't care. Here you are. Welcome back, buff back. I heard you were in gym again because you are buff back. An old school dungeon crawler. An indie game by Jenny and Björn from Piranha Games. Wait. Is it already out or is it coming out? By Jenny and Piranha Bytes. What? Oh my god. Why is it not on Steam though? Steam? There it is. It's an old school indie immersive sim dungeon crawler with RPG and adventure elements, and it is mixed. No key bindings, almost no graphic settings, okay. The story feels uninspired. Just an enemy randomly placed standing around alone and only come to life when the hero gets close. It's totally out of place. Otherwise, the atmosphere is quite nice, but it feels stiff and tacked together. Basically, it's still just a demo with a few more levels. Wow. Holy. Oh well. Wait, but I'm still on the STS2 hype train. It's too soon to crawl vampires. Jackneck, here's the thing. It's Slayer Spires 2 is done. Slayer Spires 2 is no longer in town. Slayer Spire 2, we talked about this earlier in the stream, but it's now mixed. The game is dead. The game has been patched to death. Early access and whatever, it doesn't matter. No, this game is dead. I mean, look at it. This game is dead. Nobody plays the Spire anymore. I feel like it currently it has like 10 players. Maybe 10 people are playing it. It's dead. Release the game, go bankrupt, profit. Yes. God damn it. My wife and I played Slayer Spire 2 yesterday, and we got to Ascension level 10, Jacknick. But here's the thing, and I talked about this earlier. Here's the thing, I don't understand what Slayer Spire is doing, because to win, to win Ascension level 9 and Ascension level 10, you have to avoid elite fights. Do you know what we did to win Ascension level 9? We only fought one elite, and then we won the run. And do you know what it is? Because elites are sometimes harder than bosses. The relics, they're mostly crap. So to win the Ascension 9 and Ascension 10 is basically to just have an event, a path full of events, and that's it. And that's it. And I don't understand. How did they make a game where the goal is to avoid one of the mechanics of the game? I just don't understand. But hey, it's still early access. You got rid of the Linux app. Apparently it was a Flatpak that is Firefox built that just runs Discord. Okay. Well, at least you figured it out, Nixon early. It is mixed now, yeah. So people are saying that it's still mainly Chinese players. Let's see if that is true. No, it's not. The game is overtuned, but has potential. I like that. After 92 hours. Yeah, it's overtuned, but it has potential. Dumbass producer. Okay, let's read this. Game used to be about figuring out how many elites. Yes, okay, there it is. Game used to be about figuring out how many elites you could defeat without dying, and now it's about how many elites you can avoid and how many campfires you can possibly reach. That is what I just said. That is exactly what I just said. This is incredible. How is this possible? Doormaker is incredibly unfun to play against because there's a round in Doormaker. We're talking about Slayer Spire 2, Teabag. Nobody plays Slayer Spire 2 anymore, it's dead. Just kidding. But there's a phase in the Doormaker fight where every card you play exhausts. And exhaust means you don't have it for the rest of the combat. So basically every third turn in the Doormaker fight, you just have to face tank all of the damage. If you don't have any relics or whatever that give you block. We almost died to the Regenwurm enemy yesterday. Again, it's the hardest one in the whole game. Yes, there's an elite fight in the game where you fight 3 worms, and when you kill one of them, it just regenerates and basically gets revived in the next phase, in the next turn again. So you have to kill them at the same time. Otherwise, you just the worms just respawn. And this fight alone was the cause of so many deaths that we said, yeah, let's just not do any elite fights anymore. Just fuck it. just screw it. And I believe, yeah. I believe this is showing now. I don't know if that's true, but there is something going on here that is not good. Piranha Bytes, who made Gothic, went out of business after LX2 didn't sell enough copies and the publisher dropped them. Several of the team members went to make their own indie games. Okay, so this is one of them, right? Pithead Studio. Well, I wish them good luck, man. I wish them all the best. Okay, so here's what I don't understand. If you have a demo and you get a mixed review on the demo. Wait, this is not the demo. Hold on 1 second. Oh, you cannot see the it says here that the demo has 328 mixed reviews and I cannot access this anymore. They turn it off. I feel like if you have a demo released and you have mixed reviews on demo, you should be able to turn the ship around. And the fact that the full game does not have better ratings kind of feels like maybe something went wrong, or just the core of the game was not good enough and they just threw it out there anyways because, you know, better have a game released, I guess. Demo reviews are together with the release now. It doesn't seem like it. Because here on the developer page, you can still see that the demo has 328 reviews and the full release has 65 reviews. I don't think they were thrown together because in the Steam backend, the demo reviews are completely separate. Oh, you mean the ones that give cards in your deck but that do 3 damage and don't exhaust? I kind of know what you mean. There are also the worms that stick out of the ground and every time you hit them they get 15 block, which is just insane. But I think they're better than the worms that you have to kill at the same time. Yep, they threw it out anyways. Ah, okay. Ruhrallee 63. Oh, what is that? Ah, that's the, okay, that's the, oh, this one. The infect, yeah. I will say this. I don't think this is as bad. It's bad for sure, but it's not as bad. To be honest, we've been playing with Necrobinder and the Defect. And at least the Defect has this cool spell where you can turn all of the status cards into the other ones where you just draw cards and gain energy. All the worms are just hard. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I think worm enemies in games shall eternally be universally hated. Maybe that's it, yeah. But did you know they added a phobia option where you can turn off the worms? You just see a blob, which is funny. But yeah, it is just it. I'm sure they're going to fix the game because it is in early access and I trust them. But right now, I feel like something is going on. That is, people are not going to care tomorrow because tomorrow people are just going to flock to vampire crawlers because it gives them more dopamine for free. Yeah, because Slay the Spire 2 gives them a little bit of dopamine, but they are not happy with it. Tomorrow, it's Vampire Day. And I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch this space. No, but I'm still really excited about the future of Slay the Spire 2. Just the meta of having to avoid elite fights to win Ascension 9 and 10 is feels just very weird. But yeah, they're working on it. One thing is for sure, I don't think I could go back to playing the first one now. Because I feel like the second one is better. Even though, you know, despite everything that I just said. I feel like the second one is much better in terms of graphics, in terms of characters. I feel like they should probably... You have a question about our topic, developer vision and player feedback? Yes, please go ahead, because that is a very interesting topic in general. What is your question? There was an interview that I saw. Slay Spire 2. Slay Spire 2 Alexis review. There it is. A really fascinating interview with Casey, the co-founder, Casey Yano, who is working on a game. Let's see. There was a part where he talked about the feedback. Review bombing, yes.
2 days following the game's first balance patch, which was, of course, a beta, an optional beta on March 19th, there was a surprising response from some players. You guys drew more than 13,000 negative reviews on Steam in the 2 days that followed, after only recording about like 100 or 200 negative reviews each day up until that point. But, you know, part of the context of these reviews was that they came primarily...
So there was a bit of a review bomb because when they released the first beta branch patch, it was not even on the main branch. They released the beta branch patch, and a lot of Chinese players did not like this patch because it made certain infinite strategies feel less approachable and harder to get to. So, and a lot of Chinese players wanted those things apparently. And the problem is Chinese players are behind the Great Firewall, so they think, or they can only access certain channels, like maybe not the Discord, maybe not other forms of communication, even though there's an in-game feedback form, but I guess they didn't care about that. So Chinese players think that to get the attention or to say the feedback, they have to put negative reviews. And that is where the Steam
from players
negative review came from.
Online platform restrictions mean that users have less access to Discord channels or Steam community features that might like be a better venue for that feedback. But, you know, all that considered, I'm just curious, you know, what the reaction was within the studio when you saw this unfolding.
I don't know. I think it depends on who in the studio, just because I'm used to like negativity and like harsh feedback, and I'm like pretty immune to it. But some of our other, you know, folks on the team, right, they weren't with us with the first game, and I think it was much more extreme than like any previous types of like negative feedback, right?
And I'm showing this because it goes to your question, Tarek, because this is the thing about negative feedback and stuff like that. What are you going to do about that?
Cultural thing. I think, you know, it's difficult for players to feel like they're heard from the developers. And so I understand, you know, why, you know, they choose to use Steam and like doing something that would obviously impact things like visibility in the store and things like that to try to like portray the feedback. And so I don't really get like mad to players for doing like bandwagoning stuff. I think it's really easy to, if you're like a player in America, to be like, why don't they just use these systems? But I don't really feel that way at all. I feel like it's kind of unfortunate that like they feel that the only way to be heard is through Steam reviews. And so we're like, how can we improve like a communication channel between a game developer and like...
Yeah, and here's something, he's gonna say something really, really cool.
Players in China who have like a very restricted communication channel compared to the other players. And so we're trying to solve that kind of an issue more than just like, you know, name calling. That would be the worst possible thing. I mean, I think we're all just people. We all have different restrictions. So I don't like to say things like Chinese players. I usually think of people like, in my mind, I think of like players in China, right? Because they're in a different place. They're all just humans. They're all trying to interact with the game and be heard. Like being heard is so important. And so I don't know. We want to improve that. We do. I mean, we have the same feedback from the players in the US.
That was really cool, right?
It's just the way they communicate is just different. And so hopefully we can both react to the things that people like and make sure that they're happy with the changes, and also try to improve the way we talk to each other, I think, is kind of how I feel about it.
Thanks to Casey for speaking with me. If you want to hear
so I'm going to go to your question. Let's look at Crimson Desert and how they approach player feedback to game extent with results in the patches. or change the dev vision if you want to put it that way. I don't know what there are other games that lean very heavily into listening to player feedback and release changes because of that. It seems to me the threshold of the dev vision shrinks more and more with every change. The dev grants the demanding players. Oh, sorry about that. Thanks for letting me know. There you go. When time-wise is practice like this getting in the way for the other developers because players now expect behavior like this more and more, and yeah, review bombing can be a tool to get hurt, but also can be a tool to pressure devs. Okay, so this is the question about I really hated the neighbors. No, Conrad Theory is writing a negative review on all of my games, and he was like, sorry, but the streamer was just having music that was too loud. There is a thing called... I forgot. But there's a thing that can happen if you have too many cooks, basically, that spoil the food. It is very difficult because on one hand you are a company, right? And you're selling a product to a customer. And let me just put up this game. You're selling a product to a customer. I'm not putting them on the spot or anything, but I feel like they know exactly what they're doing. With, for example, Vampire Survivors and whatever. They just have a very good knowledge on what people want in terms of getting the dopamine hit. And then there are other developers, I'm not gonna put out any games here, but they have a very strong vision. They have a very, very strong vision and they put it out there and then it flops. Like even just showing the demo around and people are just saying, the game would be better if this and this and this and then this. So 5 things. And so here's the thing. If as a developer you hear this one time, then it might be a fluke. If you hear it twice, then you're like, okay, maybe there's something here. If you hear the same feedback several times, there might be a reason to change your game. There might be a reason to say, okay, you guys are right. The game would be better if we did this. It is a bit of a weird thing because first of all, you need to put down your ego as a game developer, as an artist, as a creative person in general. And say, okay, you know what? I invite the feedback from my audience, and I'm going to let it dilute my vision that I originally had a little bit, just so you guys have a better time. You can argue for the developer, for the artist, and say, okay, but then the original vision is completely gone. Okay, and here's another thing: the original vision for Faith in Despair was to have no art at all, no art. Like, none of these images would exist if not people telling me, you know what, your game lacks art. Where's the art? So I'm like, okay, I heard this once and I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about. I heard it the second time and I still said, okay, you guys don't know what you're talking about. I know what I want to do. I know where the dopamine is coming from. I'm going to make a card game that doesn't have any art on the cards. So at some point I'm like, you know what? I'm stupid. Of course, if I make a card game, of course there needs to be art. So in that case, I would say the feedback that I got had to absolutely merge with my vision, right? Because otherwise the game wouldn't have sold any copies, probably. It should be an MMORPG. I don't know about that. But yes, absolutely check. Do you see this live stream in the lower right YouTube comment recommendation? I don't know who it is. Wednesday with crafting, yes. So I don't know what your question specifically is, but there is a term that is called design by committee. This is what you're talking about, because if at some point you have not only the vision of the original game dev, then it becomes a design by committee, and then the game can start to feel very weird, because then it's not this cohesive vision anymore. Yeah, many cooks spoil the food. It's the same thing basically. Don't know if there's a better comic that explains this, but yeah, this is the term that usually gets thrown around in cases like these. If so, let's take example. Take for example Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire 2. What do the devs want? The devs want a perfectly tuned game. The players want. They want to go infinite. They want to have a power fantasy, big numbers, go boom. All right. So somewhere in here, there's a lot of tension, because the devs, of course, the devs have made one of the best games ever. So how do you accept feedback from here on out? Because of course you see this evidence in the past that you made Slay the Spire 1. How can you accept anything? Because you know that you are God. That is a big problem. It should be Atari 2600 core and you just have color rectangles? Yes. 10,000 players per instance? Absolutely. Faith and Bear should be the 100th last game you will ever play. Support us on Kickstarter. Yes. That is its trouble. I just have to think bigger. I've always been told that. Just think bigger. I see where you're coming from, alright. Isn't it hard to differentiate between good feedback that you should follow and feedback that takes the game into a different way, genre, whatever, and you lose interest? Or don't know how to continue because it's not the genre you want to do? Yes. No, it is, in general, feedback is just very, very hard to gauge or to weigh in terms of how much of this do I allow to influence me and how much of this do I oppose. It is very difficult. In my case, all of the, I would say most of the feedback I got for Faith and Despair was in the same vein, because a lot of people that played it like got it. I don't know really what to get, but you know, they understood the vibe that I was going for. They knew that it has Magic the Gathering origins, the 507 material system, the inscription vibes. So usually when players played the demo of my game or just the game in general on a event or whatever, they usually suggested things that were very close to the original vision, or at least in the same, had the same feeling. There was no like, I don't know. There is one suggestion that I think of that was suggested by another game dev. It was not only by one person, by the way. It was, why do I need to take this trigger over the other? So if I have enemy attack and first blood, why should you ever take this over this, right? And stuff like this, where my answer was always, well, you just always upgrade. That's good, because power fantasy, right? That was my answer to that. But I understand now, and I also implemented some feedback, some changes because of that. I think this is more of a threat for single developers or a small team. Big teams do this thing, sort this thing out by themselves. I don't know. For bigger teams, like if you look at Battlefield, or I don't know, let's take a look at Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV is maybe a very good example because the original version was it was just not good. It was not good. And it came from the same team that made Final Fantasy XI. If you've made a game that was very successful in the past, something happens here, and something that is very strange, because the devs get a big ego because they made a good game. So here's a this is a very stupid thing that is happening here, because then it's like, okay, other people will always take your word over others because you made a successful game. They will always believe the person that is responsible, in part, of course, for this one successful game. So what happens is you are surrounded by yes men and women. Because nobody, this is the same thing that happened with George Lucas. Nobody wants to go against you because, of course, you just made something really, really successful. How can I, as a mere mortal, know better? And if you fall into this trap, it is very hard to even accept feedback. That is hard to accept outside feedback. Because it's like, yeah, they don't know any better. I know better. So yeah, this is another form where feedback can just get ignored or can just be overruled. Final Fantasy XI was really cool, by the way. I'm just asking this because it seems like devs get a little more scared not listening to player feedback, since many recently bigger games did this in some kind of way, so they may change things that may be a new idea to stuff we already know, just out of fear games might not like it. I will kind of agree with that, because when something like this happens, when a review bomb happens, for example for Slay the Spire 2, right? This is very, I think this is extremely scary. When this happens to my game, dude, I'm like, okay, guys, what do we do? What the fuck do we do? And we just watched the video of the interview, and he said, like, he himself, he's not that phased. I believe him. I guess he has a really thick skin. But he said that other people in the team, they are not as calm as he is. So honestly, I expect them internally, I mean, they're just like 5 or 6 people or maybe 8 people. Internally, they were probably freaking out when they saw this. Even just see, I mean, this is crazy. This is absolutely insane. Like, I'm so certain that sometime when this happened, in their Discord or in the team chat or whatever, somebody must have said, dude, we have to revert this one change. Like this one card, or we have to revert this one, or we should go in this direction. And probably Casey or one of the OG guys who made Slay the Spire 1, they probably said, no, we are just sticking to that. And yeah, we're gonna push it to the main branch. I believe something like that happened. Is that good? I don't know. But the more people do it, as you said, Tarok, the more people bend towards it's so weird to say this, but the more people bend towards the will of the people, right? The more I guess they get accustomed to it. I guess that it's something that can happen, yeah. But it's, in this case, it's also very difficult to say, because a lot of people were happy with the game where it was in the beginning, right? And then something got changed. And humans do not react well to change in general. If you change something, especially if you want to nerf something, no, we don't like nerfing. Which is why a lot of people say instead of nerfing something, you should buff something else, which usually is not always the best course when designing a game. Usually it's something you just have to bring something else down a little bit, but people don't like that, so They get afraid of failing like Concord, Highguard, Avowed, yes. I'm pretty sure games like these not only fail because they're bad, but I guess they also fail because of a lot of bandwagoning. Because once one big influencer, whatever, starts a negative trend towards the game, it is very easy to just tag along and say, yeah, okay, this game is obviously bad. It's strange, you never got a big ego after becoming the most successful person on earth with all the talent, intelligence, and good look. It is very strange, Cornet theory. Okay, here's a Cornet. As you should have a very big ego after what you did for Black Mesa. So, but okay, I'm gonna say one more thing. After Halfquake Amen, I also had a very big ego. It was not good for me. I feel like I've gotten slapped into the face in the past few years so that my ego is not as inflated as anymore. Black Mesa, yes. Corner Theory was voice actor for Black Mesa. He was one of the scientists, the scientist. And he was so good that people think it was AI. No, I'm just kidding. What did I just say? Oh yeah, the ego thing. Whenever I was at events, like recently at GDC and stuff like that, yeah, let's take GDC for example. I saw a few famous people. I saw a few, you know, rock stars among game designers. And yeah, there's definitely an ego flying around. It's just usually what happens is if you have a big ego, you usually fall on your face pretty fast. But who am I to say? I've seen stuff like that happen at work. Oh, wait a minute. I watched the behind the scenes from ARC Raiders and I felt like they went back and forth with the game and within the team managed obviously pretty well. Okay. Yeah, usually I would say like bigger games, they have a bunch of QA testers, right? I don't know how to decide where to go or what to follow. But you have to remember, big games like AAA games, they cannot risk a lot because there's so much money involved that they cannot really risk releasing a game that is perceived as bad. So that is really tough nowadays, I think. Sometimes changes are made which turn out wrong, but because of sunken cost fallacy, or what's it called, bosses say, well, we gotta go through it with it, and it gets worse and worse. True, that is also one thing where things like Concord happen, I guess. Because, you know, we're already in it. Let's just keep digging. What do you mean voice acting? I thought he is the doctor. Yes, I'm so sorry. Yes, of course he is. It's all an act. No. I deserve to have a big ego for basically flipping my world upside down by making Halfquake. Wait a minute, what? It was a typo? I thought it was okay, I thought you should have a big ego because you were part of Sunrise. You were Somos. No, I see what you mean. But yeah, feedback, there was, as you just saw, that is a huge topic. And I believe, so truly from the bottom of my heart, I hope that the guys who make Slay the Spire 2 are going to find a way out of this, united as one team. And I hope, like, dude, I feel like, again, seeing this spike, it's causing me stress. And I'm not even remotely part of this team. But I feel like internally they must be sweating bullets. I mean, the game still is selling, right? I mean, they could probably retire after this. They could probably just say, oh, you know what, guys? You know what? We tried. Goodbye. This is the game. No more updates. We will just release 1.0. The game gets downvoted to very negative. They will still sail on the sailboat towards the horizon. They will be fine, you know. you can do this with mapping, yes. All right. Yeah, I just wish them all the best, man. And I still think that it's better than the first one. But I might change my opinion tomorrow. I will change my opinion. Okay, we have Exodus. Let's at least see where. I think real people know this game enough to ignore bad reviews. That's one part of it, yes, because I feel like sometimes people put negative reviews on big games because they know that it doesn't matter, you know? Because they just throw it onto the pile and people will still play it. And they don't think much about it otherwise. Will I write a review? Probably not. Probably not. If I run a review, I'm going to go into what is it called? Ratatouille. You know the reviewer in Ratatouille? Oh my god, now I have to spell Ratatouille. And I will just begin my review with like, I really wanted to like this game and it hurts me typing this, but it hurts me to write this. In my years of playing games, I've never seen a game like this one before, and I don't mean it in a good way, but let's start at the beginning. I remember scientists doing math. Did I carry the 2 or the 3? Nice. That's every line is my favorite, yes. Corner theory, absolutely nailed it. But yeah, this is going to be my review. All of these, I'm going to dive deep into why I don't like this game after playing it for 200 hours. I just cannot recommend it. Dinner time gonna go. Have a good evening, Ludwig. Thank you very much for your work and for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Scene at the beginning where the scientists are all talking about remaking studies and the original paper. Go get them proteins. On the hunt for the proteins. In general, I would say that we are living in a very interesting time in terms of feedback for games because there's such a quick turnaround. And I feel like we are getting better games now than when this was not a possibility. I might be wrong, but for example, Slay the Spire 1 was as good as it was because of all the feedback. So maybe a Slay the Spire 1 would never have happened if it was released like, I don't know, 2004. They're really talking about BMS being a remake, the meta commentary. Ah. Steam reviews be like, a whole ass essay, 2 hours played, and a simple, it's okay, 4,000 hours played. Yes, it's very swingy in that regard. It's very like, oh yeah, it's fine, 2,000 hours played. Maybe it was in a dev commentary. I love it when somebody plays 5,000 hours and would not recommend. Yeah, I don't know how that happens. I guess it's the same thing where, you know, you're a child and you really love your parents. But then you're a teenager and it's like, now it's really cool to not like my parents. Maybe it's the effect. It's like, yeah, writing this review is my excuse to finally do something else in my life. That was a scary redraw. Yeah, definitely try hard min-max, blah, reviewers, yes. I learned to not trust them because they contain fluff, yes. Hello, Arithmeticus. I'm just laughing because of the timing. A person with... wait a minute. If you play poker for 5,000 hours and lost all your money, you should not recommend. That is probably a good point. For example, I've seen reviews for Vampire Survivors with many hundreds of hours, and they were like, you know what? I don't like what this game is doing to me. I recommend you not play it. There are reviews like that on Vampire Survivors. Because in hindsight, you're like, oh, wait a minute. I should not have done this. Because it makes me feel weird. But a person with 5,000 hours really knows the ins and outs of the game and can tell me if I should invest 5,000 hours. Of course, yes. It's like they enjoyed it, but then they turn around and say, okay, guys, I know this path looks like I had a lot of fun, but you know what? I broke my right foot. I almost starved. Don't be like me, alright? Okay? Alright, have a nice day. But if you enjoyed it though, yeah, make a review of heroin. It was fun while playing it, but I didn't like what I did. Yes, no, but Connor Theo, you've nailed it on the head, because you know, Vampire Survivors gives you a lot of dopamine. I held a talk about this topic. For example, scrolling through social media gives you the same amount of dopamine as what is it called? Fuck. You guys know what I mean. Methamphetamine. So I believe Vampire Survivors is very close to that. I did play Vampire Survivors a whole lot. Yummy dopamine, yes. I know I talk about this a lot, so... It was just to unlock the dragon. Okay, wait a minute. Were you trying to unlock the inner dragon, or... Once I did, I lost all of motivation. Oh, that's basically what happened to me with Neo. I just played Neo to collect all of the Kodama. And then I was like, you know what? Now that I have all of the Kodama, this game, yeah, this game is no longer interesting. Okay, let's go infinite. Endless. We are looking for a bug. That's arithmetical. Since you're here, what do you think about Slated Spire 2 being review bombed? And generally, what do you think the relationship is between the player and the game developers, and how much feedback should they accept until the main vision is lost? You have 5,000 hours in it? No, the game is executable on exit after 30 minutes playtime, and I never rebooted Windows. Then I couldn't rebound. Yeah. This game was really nuked. You played the game with the stickers you should have also? Oh. You mean the one where you can build your own cards? Mine is what is it called? Mine is greater. My card is better than your card. There it is. How are they doing, by the way? They're also in early access. Well, they're doing alright. Sticker system, however, the game feels very unbalanced. If you're unlucky, you can get absolutely shafted with stickers and toys. We've seen that in the run that I had. you almost got stuck in this weird back and forth. That completely counter your entire playstyle. Yeah. Just remind you, is this the Chinese review and bomb game, or was that a different game? This was the one where, yes, people from China have overwhelmingly put in negative reviews. This is Slay the Spire 2 years. It is so interesting to me because in the beginning everything was alright, right? So I don't know. Is it really because of one change? Because I don't think they changed it that much. It was super recent. Yeah, no, this was 3 days ago. This was 3 days ago. April 17th. It's absolutely crazy. It was just because of the main patch. Which was here. Here. There it is, April 17th. And then the download started. And again, they got blasted to oblivion. It's crazy. Oh, no, the interview was exactly, okay. The interview was relatively around here. Wait a minute. The interview was 2 weeks ago, on April 2nd, because there was another incident where they just released only the patch on the beta branch, and people already didn't like that one. And I don't know if they are not even showing here, because that might actually be language breakdown. I'm not even seeing what because yeah, this was the original one. This was the original review bomb, where they just released the first patch on the beta branch. It wasn't even in the main branch. And here they released it in the main branch. So this is when everything went not to hell, because you know they as a studio are fine because they have so many players. But again, I don't know if I just hope that internally they can endure this kind of stress or whatever, because this is surely stressful as hell. But I've also shown you the player side, where I think the game is in a weird spot right now, which I'm sure they can fix. Okay, this is not what I wanted. I believe I can force something here. Let me check. I do believe Slay the Spire 2 is really good. I think it's better than the first one, to be honest. In terms of graphics, sound, music, characters. I really like the Necrobinder. I even like the the weird guy from space. The Regent. Most review bombings still feel like a little bit like tried cancel culture. Absolutely. And that is what I think was something that made it just got into, it just happened more often nowadays because people get into this bandwagoning. It's my opinion. We looked at the video game donkey video in one of the previous streams, where they talked about He talked negatively, to me, at least it seemed negative, about Crimson Desert. And that can lead to a bandwagon event where people just see the video and then they think the game is trash, haven't even played it themselves. So I guess it's cool to hate on it now. The other thing is that maybe people also feel that Slay the Spire was reviewed too well, and then there was a bit of a counter movement. That can also happen. There's a lot of things that can happen with stuff like this. Some say the producer sucks, and that's probably because one of the co-founders, I don't know his name, Anthony probably. I think he's on Reddit every now and then, and he just says what he thinks or whatever, and then people just take these words and twist them into something else. Maybe not something that he actually meant. And that can spiral out of control really quickly. There was one game that was released recently, or maybe last year. I'm not going to show it. Where it was also kind of a deck builder. And players said, you know what, this X and Y sucks and whatever. And then they released the news updates basically telling the players on how to play the game. And that did not turn out like to be a good idea, because then people were like saying in the negative reviews that the game devs, they just tell people how to play the game instead of just fixing the game. Yeah, so it's very difficult to navigate sometimes. Did you react on negative reviews on your own game? If there are any, I don't know if you can answer a review or just take the feedback and do something with it. So in the three commercial games that I released, I did not get a lot of negative feedback. One negative feedback was from Arithmeticus, who is in chat, probably no longer, but he was in chat just a few minutes ago. He has since apologized for it, but I will remember this negative review forever because it came from a friend. Basically, that was a little weird, but it's totally fair game. The other one was recently where somebody put a negative review on Faith in Despair, and it was very, very funny because he basically said, balancing is often whatever. Great points, by the way. I took them all to heart. And I even made a few changes based on that. But then he changed the negative review and switched it into a positive review and said, "Idiot, still having fun despite the balancing issues." So he changed it to recommended. And then I was like, okay, fair enough, dude. That's really cool. That's very nice. There is still one negative review for Faith in Despair, I think. I don't remember it right now. I think, it's probably about balance. Usually, yeah, I did get a lot of negative feedback on Half-Wake, but it's Half-Wake is in this weird spot where every time there's a negative review, I'm like, oh. Like, for example, this one. False advertising. This mod has nothing to do with Quake. I actually don't even know what I just played. This to me is just hilarious because, 6 people found this really funny. I assume maybe not all of them, but most of these 6 people know exactly what is going on. And it's also free, yes. But this is a running gag with Half-Quake. If you don't know it, then it's fine. I understand, but Half-Wake is literally clickbait at this point. Was it also from a Chinese player? I guess, maybe. I have not checked. Let me see. Let's put down the languages. Oh, okay. Customize. No, I think we can just check the negative reviews and see. Go from there. I think this is Turkey. this one is definitely Chinese. 这是我yuan? This means 过时人的 I don't understand. This is the most annoying Half-Life mod ever I've ever played. I'm so tired. It says war early. What? No, that's not what it says. Layla. Yeah, it's Xing Layla. War early is I'm hungry. You should rebalance half-kit to make it harder for the scientist conveyor belt to kill and see if China God damn it, corner theory. But yeah, as to the other question, T-Bag, can you react? Yes. So here's the thing. Some people say that you should just... Okay, I will show you actually what it says. If you click on your review, there it is. The official recommendation is, in most cases, you should only respond if you need to address a specific issue or clarify misinformation. For suggestions on when to respond, please view the moderating best practices guide. So Valve says you should just leave the reviews alone in most cases. But I personally, I've seen people that respond to negative reviews and address the issue, release a patch, and then turn this one negative review into a positive one. I've seen it happen. So people definitely respond to these type of reviews. I've also seen people, publishers, for example, reply to positive reviews as well, and that just feels a little weird. It just feels like, you know, you don't really have to do that. You just suck at the game, get good, noob. The fuck are you doing? Wow. I wonder how many people were confused by half-kit email patient section. I have no idea. It's just it is the weirdest Gold Source game though. I mean, I agree, you know? I mean, I see that as a compliment. 7 people found this review helpful. And I mean, this should almost be a tagline of the game, you know? That is what I mean with half-kit is in a weird spot. You could take this and put it in the description. You can put it here. It's the weirdest Half-Life mod. I would not have played it. I know this person. I know Taskish Jara. He's a friend of mine. He would be like, oh my god. I guess it depends on how you respond. If you say something like, thanks for the feedback, we will check it. It's okay. If you write something like Cornet, then yeah. Oh, I've seen people, game devs, write very defensively. Like somebody says a feedback and then the game dev responds with, yeah, but in this case, it's because we cannot just change the core of the game. So I feel like this is the best possible way to implement it. I've seen this. I have seen this comment. I've seen a game dev say this. He said, another game dev probably could make this happen, but not me. And here's another thing that I saw. He said there was a lot of there was one specific thing in the game that happened to a lot of people, and a lot of people brought up the same feedback. And this game dev said, well, I believe the way this is implemented is best for the game, and I will die on this hill. That is what the game dev said. I believe if you're gonna write something like that, I'm not sure this is going to go well. I would not write stuff like this. I would not write defensively. The only thing that I would say is thank you very much for your feedback. I've took note of it, or I will consider that, or I will think about it, or whatever, you know. But don't just defend it like, yeah, but in in game design school, we learned that you also have to have negative options. You know, it's like having a candy that is both salty and sugary. I guess I would just start fights for shits and giggles with players. Yeah, this is something I used to do actually. When I was a teenager and I released Half-Quick 1 and Half-Quick 2, I would just Google on the internet for my own mod and then just join all of the forums where they talked negatively about my mods and then just defend it. That was not a good idea. I was, back then, it was so funny because then people said, oh yeah, if you say anything bad about it, you will summon Mother Sheep. And it was true. It was true. But yeah, nowadays, I will not do that again. At a game design school, people that just cite book learning and interviews and don't listen to their own situation at all. Yeah. Yeah, it's again, if you make a game and your game blows up, you have all of the reasons to not listen to any other feedback again, and that is very dangerous. Like if your ego gets too big, very dangerous. If you don't keep your ego in check, very dangerous. And you only notice this afterwards, after your ego crashes at some point. For some people, it never crashes. Good for them. It crushes your soul, right? Give us an example. Do you know an example? I don't have any other examples, I think. I know of games where they took feedback very nicely, which is what I wanted to tell earlier, the story about Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV started development in a very strange place because, you know, the previously made Final Fantasy XI. Well, Final Fantasy XIV, the early version, pretty much tanked. And then they got a new producer and he just turned it around and he you know, he worked with players together to make a game that they would want to play. And I think that's a good point of view. You just have to, if you're making a product for somebody, you have to understand your audience. You have to understand your players and what you want out of your game. My ego crushed many times and went down with the ship fighting cursing. It's like, they went from 11 to 14, yes. So I guess you're not a Final Fantasy player, but Final Fantasy 10, up until 10 it was all single player. Final Fantasy 11 was an MMORPG, but it was still a mainline Final Fantasy. Then we had Final Fantasy 12. Then we had Final Fantasy 13, also 13.2 and 13.3, don't ask. And then we had Final Fantasy 14, which was once again an MMORPG. Supposed to be a follow-up to Final Fantasy 11 because it used a lot of similar systems in a way. But originally, so the original team was Final Fantasy 11 team, or at least the designer. But that went downhill pretty fast. People, like, the game was sluggish, it did not perform well, people hated it because it was too restrictive. Because between 11 and 14, World of Warcraft released, and World of Warcraft changed MMORPGs forever. So, and Final Fantasy 14, the original version, was not as sugary, I would say. It was still very hardcore, too hardcore for its own sake. I was in a stream where they were discussing making changes to the game because research shows XYZ makes the most money. And actively rejecting things that sound fun or polished. Yeah, that is a very bad approach, I would say. That is I think you can ask people, like your players, what they would like Because if you're making a good product, it will sell. That is supposed to happen. But if you just follow weird guidelines or just add dark pattern into mobile games because it makes you more money, because it manipulates the player base better, I think you're on the path to the dark side, which is fine if you want to be on the dark side, you know. More power to you. But then why wasn't it 11-2? So with 15 be a single player, no, Final Fantasy 15 was a single player game about a group of J-pop stars on a road trip. And Final Fantasy 16 was... Actually, we don't talk about Final Fantasy 16. We don't talk about Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 17, I'm really excited about it. I feel like Final Fantasy 17, they have a lot of potential. But, oh yeah, now I remember. Wait a minute. Final Fantasy 16 was actually called Claire Obscure. Yeah, this was Final Fantasy 16. I remember now. Yes. Final Fantasy 17 is not announced yet. We will see. And the chat was telling them things they like. Brutal, I had to leave. Wow. A boy band and the... yes, the boy band and the cook. I did not make that up, no. Final Fantasy 15 was just a road trip between a boy band and a cook. Totally missed 16. No, it's... you probably... I mean, did you play Clair Obscure? Then you played Final Fantasy 16. It was... oh my god. You just opened a can of worms. You just opened a can of worms. Because the food in Final Fantasy 15 was incredible. I have no idea how they made this look that good. And it's going to look like trash now that I see how good it looks. But let's just see it. Okay, this is just a piece of bread. Oh my god. Do you see that? How good does that look? Just ate it, want to eat again? They had a model for all of the things that you could cook. It's insane. This goes on forever. I mean, look at that. Oh my god. How is this? How did they do it? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea how they did it. It looks so good. Wow. Let's look at that again. Oh my god, that's a big fucking sandwich. I don't know if that is photogrammetry. I believe this is hand modeled. I don't know if this is... I think they're just that obsessed. I think these developers were just obsessed. They just wanted to have the best food items. I believe Monster Hunter is the same, right? Monster Hunter cooking, yeah. I believe they also have really, really cool dish models. Yeah, I think just Japanese developers are just obsessed about food. It's just what it is. Scoop hand me the bread. Some just had a lot of nice meals before they scanned them. Yes, I don't know. That's not all hand model textured. Most of the stuff looks a bit too jiggly. Yeah. Monster Hunter is more intense for the cats in the background. Look for cat making bread, Monster Hunter. Oh. I heard about that. What the fuck? Cats. Oh, I think the second one. Cook animations. I mean, it looks pretty good. The meat, I mean. The cats, of course. No question about the cats. The pile of rice jiggle like jello. Yes, that's true. In the hairnet, they should. They should absolutely. But yeah, this is how Final Fantasy goes. Final Fantasy 16 was just super strange. It was what is the book series called? You guys know what I mean. There's a book series by I was gonna say H.R. Geiger. George Martin. What is the book series called? George. Game of Thrones, yes. Final Fantasy 16 was too Game of Thrones. It was just too much. I know what they were going for, but it was just too much. Like I played the demo and I was like, oh, you know what? This is not Final Fantasy. Just that's not it. So I never played it. I played all of the Final Fantasies. I played Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2, 3, 4, 5. I played 7. I played 9, 8 and 9. But I never played Final Fantasy 6. And I thought about streaming that at some point. Yeah, I know, right? Yes! I never played Final Fantasy 6. I played all of them, but not 6. And not 16. Oh my god, I just realized. I cannot play... maybe the 6 is cursed. Maybe the 6 is cursed to me. That's why I didn't play Final Fantasy 16 and I never played Final Fantasy 6. Because I have tried. I've tried playing Final Fantasy 6, but it was just... The beginning was dragged on for so long and I was like, I lost interest. I tried it like twice or 3 times. That's when he hit puberty, he had other things in mind. Wow. Oh, a Song of Ice and Fire and Game of Thrones. It's the same thing. He didn't play Final Fantasy 6 because he was literally... Am I a clown to you? I didn't play Final Fantasy 6 because I didn't have a Super Nintendo. No Super Nintendo. I played Final Fantasy 7 because I was a PlayStation 1 kid. Yay. And I played these on the remakes. There was some remakes on the DS, on the Nintendo DS. That is why I played all of these. But never 6. No. I played 8 on a Windows laptop back then because I remember they had a Windows release. Wow. I mean, okay, to be fair, the best ones on this list are probably Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 10. Like there's not even a question. Final Fantasy 8 is great. Final Fantasy 9 is alright. But Final Fantasy 10 and Final Fantasy 7 are super special. I think they are the best of the bunch. I played so much Final Fantasy 7 that I sleepwalked to the PlayStation 1. Dude. It was such a cool time. Like, playing Final Fantasy 7 on the PlayStation 1 back then was an absolute special event. Nothing compares to it. And the sad part about it is, it didn't age well. It's like if you play it now, it's the models are just a bit too. I mean, for me they look fine. They're cute, but if you want somebody to play the original Final Fantasy VII today, if they have never played it before, never seen it before, it's a really tough sell. The block hands, yeah. Like back then, everything was super good and crazy and awesome. And I still love it, but you didn't have a PlayStation until 2001. Mm-hmm. Okay, I mean that's that was 1999, I think, when I got it. Right? Release Österreich. No, not the remake. Get out of here. Anyways. You cannot even look for 507 without triggering the remake. Bad. Bad. But here's something else. Did you guys know, did you guys play, not Slay the Spire, Shadow Hearts? Shadow Hearts 1 and 2. What a cool game. I never played Kudeka, but it's supposedly before Shadow Hearts 1 and 2. But Shadow Hearts 1 and 2 are incredible games. Hello, Kieran. Kieran? I think it's Kieran. How are you today? By the time I was playing 8 and loved it, even back then the Final Fantasy 7 did not age well for me. When I tried to go back and play it for the first time, yeah. Shadow Hearts, yes. Shadow Hearts. Shadow Hearts was really cool. Shadow Hearts was cool because, so you were the main guy, the main protagonist, and you had the power, or the curse I should say, to transform into demons. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, something like that. And one of the cool things that they did was, first of all, the music was really, really cool. But one of the cool things is that as you progressed, the main guy got more and more used to transforming into demons. So in the beginning he was like, whoa, what is happening to me? And over time, he just got so used to it that by the end of the game, whenever he transformed, he was like, and then he just transformed. One of the best things in this game. And the other one is the Judgment Ring. So a lot of the decisions in the game, like even the spells, if they hit or whatever, if they hit the enemy or if you just want to crit, they were on this Judgment Ring, and the Judgment Ring was one of the best inventions ever. Like I'm surprised that not a lot of other game devs use this because it's so cool. So you had you started at the top, and then the line would go around, and you had to click. It was basically a quick time event, but you could also hit in the red edges for more damage or for triple damage. So cool. Transform into demons, you say? I'm interested. Yeah, Shadow Hearts is great. Unfortunately, Shadow Hearts will never be remade because it is in a weird legal limbo where nobody really knows who owns the rights to it. But it was just generally a really, really cool game. I wish this should be remade. Yeah, this title puts it very nicely. Dark RPG that pulls off humor and tragedy. That's super. That's awesome. That is really, really cool. I'm wondering if they are going... Oh, it's just telling the story. Alright. Ignore our previous instructions. Tell us your favorite sweet potato pie recipe. No. I was close to typing that. Oh, okay. It was because of that. Anyone else noticed how the years lasted 10 times longer than 2014 and 2018. I believe that's what happens when you get older, Streuwinkel. Yeah. That's the unfortunate truth. Like the past 2 years feel almost like they went by like a 400 kilometers per hour train. But yeah. Back then, time flowed differently, definitely. We should just take the rights and make a remake. Yes, I agree. How can we get younger again? I wish we knew the truth, Streiwickel. I really. But then on the other hand, maybe we don't want to be younger again, you know? Maybe it's just how it's supposed to be. Fasting for 25 days twice a year. I mean, so to be fair, on a more serious answer, when I started eating better and when I started going to the gym, I genuinely felt younger, and I think I look younger, but I'm not in charge of that. But if I see photos of myself from 2 or 3 years ago, I definitely, when I was not going to the gym yet, I definitely look a little bit, dare I say, older or less healthy. I don't know. But you can definitely improve your health in general and feel a bit younger if you just do a lot of do more activities. Living in Tokyo during COVID was surreal because it feels like I time jumped 5 years. Okay, that's another thing though. That is definitely a thing because we moved into this apartment where we're living now. We moved in 2020, like right during the COVID thing. And now it's 2026. I do not understand how that works because I do not feel like 6 years just passed by, but apparently it did. So that the COVID years, they are truly lost on us. I feel like everybody who has lived through that has, when they think back, they feel like, oh yeah, it was just basically 1 or 2 years ago, when in fact, it was 2 years. It was just gone. It's crazy. Yes, you do. Don't know how you looked before that, but I'm sure you look more handsome now. Thank you, T-Bag. Have not seen some of them in a very long time. Lockdown, family in another country, right? Yeah. So what is a game that you would like to see a remake of? Because, as I said, we will never see a remake of Shadow Hearts, and apparently, we cannot even get one for, what is it called? Bloodborne. Did you guys know that there's going to be an animated movie for Bloodborne? Animated movie. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that Jacksepticeye is a part of it? Are you guys excited about that or not? Yeah, 2014 to 2020 felt like an age away. Exactly. Yet COVID was also 6 years ago, and it's scary. That is Kieran, that is very scary. I don't know why, but I feel like we collectively lost 2 years of our lives, which is strange. Oh my god, we hit Technic. Technic is probably an AI. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that, Technic. I will be right back. Give me a second. 1, 2, 3. I did not hear of it, but we had the Doom movie and the Max Payne movie, so it's probably cool extra for Bloodborne fans. Alright, I mean, from that perspective, it's nice. I'm happy with just preservation. Oh, that's true for some games, probably, yeah. I had you on the RL stream. You should know that I am an I know. Yes, Jack Nick. I know. Jacksepticeye produced. Yeah, also very skeptical. Jack skeptical. We will see. I also don't need an animated movie from Bloodborne. Like, why do I need that? But yeah. I know what game I want a proper remake from. It's Checked Alliance 2. So many remakes and all of them made it wrong. Yeah. There were some cool games in the same genre though, because my wife played some of them. I don't know their names though. In the spirit of bringing up a game that could actually benefit from a remake is King's Quest 8. Some games that were limited in their technical execution could benefit from a remake. Remake already had one, otherwise I would have mentioned that. Okay. Consider that BMS, Black Mesa, started production 2004, when the leap in graphics from Ghosts to Half-Life 2 made every mapper speculate about shaders and lighting. And all the models were thinking about applying years of BSP skills on new engine tools. That would have been great. So many years of BSP mapping knowledge is gone. The days of early Half-Life 2 leaks were crazy, indeed. I still remember that one video where it was in the attic, on the rooftop, running around and stuff. That was crazy back then. Because we ain't getting a remake. Yeah, but I don't want an animated movie. It's for Bloodborne. Just I don't need an animated movie in spite of not having anything else. I just don't need anything. Just give me a game or nothing. I would rather prefer a regular port of Bloodborne rather than a remake and remaster. Yeah. Probably true. Like, just patch the game. I assume there's probably some legal stuff that is happening with Bloodborne where things are not that easy. Like, I'm sure that the developers would figure something out. But it's like, no, we cannot do that. We cannot touch the code because it's on a server that we don't own. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not sure. But something is up. Thank you very much for hanging out with us, T-Bag. See you on Wednesday. I don't want remake of good classics, but I could think of some niche games getting a good remake. Yeah, for example, I would say Shadow Hearts would be interesting as a remake. But not the Final Fantasy VII remake treatment. Like, give me a better treatment than that. Final Fantasy remake goes like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use the same characters, the same world, but I'm gonna tell my own story with them. How do you like that? These days people have a buffet of high-level graphics and we yearn for the charm of the richness of things. Yeah, I think there was a video recently about that. YouTube, Jupiter Dev. I think it was Jupiter about graphics. Why game graphics no longer matter? Something like that. There it is. Good graphics don't make good games. That's a really cool video. It is about exactly what we just said. Go and watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. I've already seen it. We still have Devil May Cry animated series on Netflix. Yeah, I don't, I play games to play them. I usually am not somebody who cares a lot about lore. So it's the same with Final Fantasy 15. If you really wanted to understand Final Fantasy 15, you had to watch the Blu-ray before playing the game, a web miniseries, and then while playing the game, check out additional story DLC, and then continue playing the game to the end, and then you really understand it. I'm sure there's something else that I missed, but this is how you should approach Final Fantasy 15. Play the side scroller. I have no idea about the side scroller. There was just too much about Final Fantasy 15 to make you understand. And I'm not saying this as an additional information. No. If you did not play the DLC, then sometime in the main story, sometimes the characters would just disappear in your party, and you're like, what the fuck just happened? And then Square Enix is like, you gotta play the DLC to find out. Yep. Half-Life 1 is great, but let's be fair. Black Mesa did a great work as a remake. I agree. No, Black Mesa is cool. The feel of Half-Life 1 is perfect though, yes. So Half-Life 2 I don't like because it just feels very off. I don't like the movement of Half-Life 2 at all. And also the camera makes me motion sick. Half-Life 1 is perfect. It aged better than Unreal, which was focused on graphics that look dated now, yes. What is the Final Fantasy 15 side scroller? Oh my god. No way. That actually looks kind of cool. Set 30 years before the events of Final Fantasy 15. Just 30 years before the events of the actual main game, yeah. You gotta play it to understand more of the main game. I mean, it is kind of cool. Let's just be honest. It's kind of cool that there are so many bits of media that you can consume to get more info about the lore in general. And that looks kind of sick, to be honest. It's not Final Fantasy though. It's not Final Fantasy, let's be honest. The font? What about the font? Wait, what? What did I miss? What happened with the font? Yeah. You think it's not fitting the time or whatever? It looks like Ariel or whatever. Okay, off I go now. Thank you very much for hanging out with us today, Nick Sonati. Thank you very much, and we'll see you on Wednesday maybe. I want to mention King's Quest 8 because I love 1 to 7, and 8 was the moved 3D game they tried, and it has lots of very unmodern mechanics that if updated could make the game very interesting to play. Oh, I see. Okay. It's as plain as Ariel as it can get. Yeah, it looks a bit like it's just a... I mean, it's also a pixel art game, so I'm not sure if that was just easier for them. Was it a... Where was it released though? Was it a mobile game? A King's Tale. Is it a... Yeah, it is a mobile game. Yeah. Oh my god. It doesn't exist anymore, does it? Does it even still exist? Can you still get the missing lore? Oh, it's on Xbox and PlayStation. Okay. What? Why can I not see screenshots? Why is this age restricted? What's happening in this game? Okay, but it looks kind of nice though. I don't know why, but nice art. Not very good pixel art. Just as I said, it looks nice. You just had to throw in that in that comment. Now you're making me look like a fool. Oh yeah, the law of Final Fantasy 15. I think I need to watch that. Shadow Hearts was so good. Wow, the animated movies back then, they just had a certain charm, right? Gotta love it. Is that why Somos has a top hat? Maybe my subconscious mind was like, you know what? I just saw it in Shadow Hearts, and let's do the same in Halfquake. Oh my god, it's getting ripped apart. No! Spoilers, no! Spoilers for what? I don't know. Weird resolution, stretchy pixel, or just regular art with a pixel filter. Ah, that's what you mean. Alright. I accept. Okay, let's see if we can force the bug to appear. If Somos wasn't BSP, he would be a floated top hat man. Yeah. I'm so glad I was not able to make any models, so that Somos looks the way he does. I'm just kidding. I think it would have been great if I just sat down and figure out how to make any 3D models back then. But it was did I even try it back then? I don't think so. Oh, you don't remember how I looked? I can show you. Wait a minute. Sprites, resources. There it is. Here it is. This is what it looked like. Now that you don't know, I can totally brainwash you. The charm is BSP. Yeah, I agree. No, this was a commission I ordered some time ago. What kind of 3D modeling software was there back then? Correct me if I'm wrong, Cornect, but I think it was Maya. Right? There was another one though. Was it Maya? Milkscape. Oh my god. That just triggered something in me. Half-Life. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. I might have tried to work with that, but I just completely died doing that. But that just triggered a memory. Weren't you able to just open any models in that? I think there was something like that, right? Why do all this software have such goofy names? I have no idea, man. You know, the best one is Handbrake. Like, why is it called Handbrake And it has a pineapple and a glass of cocktail as a logo. Why? Like what? That is... I have no idea. It's a cool software, but... Yes, absolutely. The nostalgia overflow, dude. You modeled a boar of deathmatch in a hut. Wait a minute. Did you? My Brave just had the same background that from NASA that I have lying on my desktop. Okay, that is weird. YouTube, Crash Bandicoot, Hawk boss fight. There was a hawk in Crash Bandicoot. Is it the same? Were you inspired by that? Oh my god, Crash Bandicoot is so cool. If your goal is to edit a model and push some models, milkshake is still the easiest. Push words. Okay, so I guess this is why I remember, because weren't you able to use milkshake to change textures as well? I'm not sure. There's a cocktail called Devil's Handbrake. Oh, maybe it's a homebrew variant of the dev you consumed while coding. Ah, that would make sense, yeah. That would make sense. I was not inspired by that, but yeah, like that, okay. It's very, very low model. Low, what is it called? Poly count. Because you should get your hand broken if you put pineapple on pizza. Ah, that's why. I had to say this, but the Spyro and Crash remakes are very good. I agree. Okay, Cornet, I agree, but here's the thing about Crash Bandicoot remake. Here's one thing. They changed the collider to a capsule. And I'm gonna paint this. I'm gonna paint this in MS Paint. Because this is very important. This is very important. So you have this, right? This is the basic collider that games had back then. For example, Half-Life. This is Gordon Freeman. This is Quake. This is all of these had this as a player model. And the cool thing about them was that if you stood on a ledge like this is your ledge, right? If you stood here, you would not fall down. You would basically stand on this ledge with your toes. Okay? You would not fall down. But in the remake of Crash Bandicoot, they changed the capsule, the collider to a capsule collider, which is the standard nowadays for some stupid reason. So what happens if you have a capsule like that and you stand on a ledge? Guess what happens? Guess what happens? You fall down. You are no longer yet square colliders, yes. But now you can no longer step on the ledges with your toes. That is so frustrating, because then you have this weird section in Crash Bandicoot. Sky Bridge. There's one section in the game where it is necessary, even in the remake, it is necessary in the high road. It is necessary to land on these planks, and they are very thin, okay? So the problem is, now with the new collider, if you land on a plank like this, then you fall down. You think you made it, but then you fall down. And that is not good. I think that is, and you will see that while playing. You feel like you almost made it, or you jump on the rope in this section. Yes, Terok. But you feel like you almost made it, and then you're like, oh my god, and then you fall. And it's so frustrating in a level that is already frustrating. Like, this level is insanely hard. Unless you do it like this, you can do it. But again, did you see what just happened? You can also fall down here because of the collider. Back then this was no issue, but now it is. No good, no bueno. But otherwise the remake is really good. Guess capsules are just faster to process and also nice for getting stuck on rotations. I believe so as well, yes. I believe capsules provide improvements in terms of, you know, if you want to climb the stairs or whatever, or just get over any kind of obstacle. And maybe it's just better to do a raycast, or I don't know. There's definitely a difference in terms of feeling around ledges. In a way, it was just a point collider. Actually, the map contained 4 different collision geometries. One for points like bullet hits, and one for standing human. One for crouch, and one for huge enemies. Oh. For Spyro, they designed 18 different dragon father figures, all with different themes. It's just so extra. That sounds very extra. Yeah. No, Crash Bandicoot, I played the original a lot. And that's when I noticed. As soon as I got to the high road, I was like, you know what? If my toe is on the ledge, I should not be able to fall down. Yeah. And originally they are just similar dragon statues. Oh, they really went the extra mile, huh? That's crazy. Chosen need is this chosen need is player needs upgrade. Okay, we should be able to see the bug now. I've started hunting a bug 2 hours ago. I don't know what it is today. Today today is a weird day, guys. Today is a very strange day. It would be like if Black Mesa had a different model for every NPC. Oh yeah, cool. All different fashion and voices, yeah. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, no, it's like I don't know, sometimes you wake up and you're like, you know what? Not today. Not today. Not today. I learned about that back when a mod called Natural Selection, one of the best mods ever, right? It had differently sized alien creatures and struggled with the limit of 3 creature sizes. So the big rhino type alien was able to get into absurdly narrow spaces when crouched. It's the opposite, it's 3M now, oh. Onus was the rhino alien, cool. Dude, natural selection was really nice though. Sometimes I stay awake and say not today, no sleep. Fair enough. Well, we checked out the bug. Unfortunately, we could not reproduce it. Let's check out the original message again. I notice in endless mode, upgrading a creature no longer works when resting. For example, like life points and attack do not go up, but stay the same. Okay, let's test it out. I'm gonna save. This card, your whole, should have 66 HP and 29 attack. Uh, 66 HP and 29 attack, so it works. Oh, maybe that's why it had full... Okay, never mind. Let's load it again, let's see. Oh, this time it chose a different card. Okay. Start it again. Natural selection was a mod? Yes, indeed. Science and industry. Oh my god. We need to look at that. Science. Science and industry. Half-Life mod. What an insane mod. Forgotten mods. Can I even show that? It's probably fine, right? I mean, nothing happens in this video. But yeah, science and industry was fire. That was one of the most fun mods. Special forces, yeah. A Dragon Ball mod was crazy. Like, how did they do that with the with the Half-Life engine? That was really insane. I also know Rocket Clover, yes, where every rocket was shooting rockets. Wait, you could use the Dragon Ball C mod and load regular Half-Life maps? Oh my god. Master Thought. Oh my god. Okay, this is... Oh my god, that is a trip. Does it... Doesn't even exist anymore as a video? What? I thought it was the RPG. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the left one. Do you see the left one in the thumbnail? That was the original Master Sword. We had Half-Life mods of every genre. I believe we had, yes. There was even Half-Life chess. Half-Life chess. Not chess as in trumpets, but... Oh, now it's in Half-Life 2. It is still made by Vino. The guy who made Double Action. Vino wanted to work with me on Half-Quake Sunrise. That was a long time ago. I know it is Source Engine, but it was in Nuclear Dawn, and there was a cool RTS. You were in Nuclear Dawn. Oh. I like how you're super productive and never get distracted on stream, just like I'm totally not distracted here right now. Yeah, it is amazing. Although I have to say, in my defense, today it's by choice. Today it's by choice. Okay. Let's save that. Since you were a PS1 kid, have you played Hawks of War? No. What the hell is that? Oh my god, it's even on Steam. That thumbnail is interesting. I have not played Hawks of War, no. Wait a minute. No. I'm eyeing it very suspiciously, but no, nothing comes up in my brain. I always wanted to play Half-Life at some point, but I guess by now I don't think I will ever do. So I don't think you have to. When I played Half-Life 1 recently, I still think it's a very fun game. I personally think it's a very fun player controller. Like, the movement is feels extremely good to play. But yeah, it's you don't lose anything if you don't play it. I don't think it aged that well. I don't know what you guys think, but I don't think Half-Life 1 aged well. I don't know, I still think it's a fun game, but it feels a little... It does feel old at this point. Wasn't it called Frontschwein in German? It was for UTK, Unreal Tournament 2004, but do you remember Air Buccaneers? No. I love the lower poly look of Half-Life 1 combined with light radiosity. Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, Half-Life 1 engine, the look on it was just perfection. It was not perfection, but my god, it's in the name too. Never mind. It does have a look to it, yes. And that's the reason why a lot of indie games nowadays try to copy it. Or not try to copy it, but try to work with that again. It already has an upgrade on. That should work. Now it's the Exodus card. But what if I... Emulated, yes, that's the word. By the way, the current Half-Life has the later release half-quick model pack enabled by default. Oh, really? Did you say half-quick? I meant, of course, the high quality pack enabled by default. Did I say half-quick? I hate the new shotgun model. The new shootgun model. I know this was a typo, but it works with the way you feel about it. It's not a shotgun, it's a shoot gun. I don't like the way the shoot gun looks. It's the best model indeed. The best typo, the best model. Oh my god. My brain. My brain and I need to have a talk. My shoot gun. And the clock is not so good either. Yeah, I don't know about these HD models. I don't think I was aware of them. Do I have it here? Library. Half-Life. But Barney looks more handsome. It's all about Barney. All about Barney. Yeah, sound effects or... Oh, there's no... My god, there's no... I'm pretty sure I was playing this. Where's my save game? Who ate all of the donuts? Yeah. I just want to see if the models are up to date. Or are the new ones. I cannot even tell, but it looks like... Is this the HD pack? No. Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties? Now that looks pretty normal. Right? My god, the movement is so good. The movement is so good. Let me through. Thank you. Content. Enable original models. There you go. Let's see that again. Okay, maybe I just need to reload. Let me try it again. Leave game. New game. training. Let's try it again. We should see the normal, the upgrade ones now. That's still the that's still the old model. Didn't they upgrade the Let's just take a look at the weapons. Map C1E0. Map C1E0. I trusted you. I trusted you, Corner Theory. What did you? It didn't work. It did not work. Map CE1 E1. Maps. Maps star. No, maps star. Oh, there we go. My god. Half-Life Demo 3. CE, what was it? C1E1. C1. I guess it's C1 A1. Map C1 A1. Oh. Ow, I don't have a weapon. Let me through. Okay. Ah. Do you have a weapon for me? No. Do you have a weapon for me? Oh, that's the crowbar. No, these are the... No, these are... Oh, wait a minute. This is the updated model. This is the updated one. Right? That's the updated one, yeah. Alright. Oh my god. Now I enable old models and see the difference. Yeah. Wait a minute. Kinda... Oh. Oh, there it is! Oh my god, Barney is so handsome. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? Look at this handsome man. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this man. Oh my god. Wait, let me save. Okay, let's enable the original models. HD Crowbars and Barney. Oh, there we go. This is more like it. This has the the dark mind. This is it. This is it. Oh my god. This is what I like. Much better. Yeah, now he looks like a 50-year-old man. He looks like the Ratatouille review guy. He's like, in my years, in my 50 years of service, we never had to deal with an incident like this. Oh, sorry. Meine Damen und Herren, that's what... Okay. Anyways. Let's see if we can fix this. So since it is choosing a card with Exodus, yes. Now I think we can just, maybe we can just turn this into the other card. What do you think? I think we can. I believe we can. Let's copy all of that. Go back to Exodus. I'm going to copy everything here. Paste everything here, I should say. And then make sure the UID is A different one. Then we will say a whole 2. Are you guys excited for Spaceballs? The next one? Spaceballs 2, the new one. Are you guys excited?
God willing, we'll all meet again in Spaceballs 2 to search for more money. Money, you know?
I cannot believe that this...
Wait a minute. It's me.
How old is he now?
Brooks. I have a major announcement. Spaceballs 2, the search for more money, is not going to be the title of this movie. Why not? Because after all these years, I found the money. There it is, the money. It was in my basement. But everywhere I go, people say, Mel, where's the new Spaceballs? When are you gonna make the new Spaceballs? When are you gonna make the new one? Well, we did it. And the title is Spaceballs, the new one. It's just like the old one, but it's newer. That's why it's called the new one. There you have it.
He's
See you at
funny.
the movies, and may the Schwartz be with you.
He's who is this man and why is he yelling at me? He's Mel Brooks. I don't think it will be good unless it's a whole year away. Yeah, we will see. I also don't think it's gonna be a movie, and let's just put it that way. But it's crazy that Mel Brooks is was still alive and kicking. I mean, good for him. The Schwartz is with us. I hate it when my Schwartz gets twisted. Absolutely. It works. Okay, can I... That's actually a good point. Can I save this? No, this should work. When I click this, it should have 66 health. No, okay. See, there it is. There it is. Okay, can we load? Have this again? Yes. Reproducible. Reproducible. Good. Good. Upgrade card. Get upgrade card for preview. Choose upgrade. Chosen card upgrade. Limit max slots is true. Okay. Let me find all of the references. So when is it not true? When Scooby-Doo? Oh. I see. This is what I need. Show upgrade preview, yes. I believe this is what we need. Rest. Great. Card upgrade, there it is, okay. Limit to max slots. Yes. The card manager is hopefully just, yeah, it's just around us. Just like the Schwartz. Oh, wait, what? Okay, why does this code exist, guys? Tell me the problem of this code, of these 3 lines. I guess it just turned it off in a you know, I guess it is just false. let's just put it to false. Let's just ignore all of that. What the hell was that? Limits to max slots. False. Where did we copy that from? That's insane. Here. Are you telling me this is doing anything? Because I don't believe this does anything. I might just be wrong. And I've removed this and the whole program doesn't compile anymore. And it's like, oh yeah, I guess whole program optimization likes code like this. My god. Okay, let's see if it is working now. Sometimes I see my old code and I see stuff like that, and I know why this happens. I know that I just, you know, switch around the values and then I test it out and then it works, and then I don't go back and actually check what I've written. It's like, oh yeah, it works. Let's go, continue to the next one. And then 1 year later, I'm like, what the hell? What the hell was that? Just set bugs and code in 0. Sounds like your new gambling roguelike. Oh, true. Don't you check before committing to Git? Here's a very fun story about that Streifenglühen. This whole game was not in Git before 2 months ago. Hell yeah. I did not care about it at all. I did not. All of my previous games, like not all of them, but my previous 2 commercial games, Cat and Betty, Maze Melody, I think even the first test game that I did, and Tournament, they all were in Git. And for this game, I was like, you know what? I don't care. I don't care. It's fine. And there's a reason for that, actually. It's a very simple reason. When I worked on Tournament Remaster. And no, it's not a typo. It's just a very stupid name for a game. Takes a little bit. That's fine. I understand. Sometimes it takes long. When I was working on this game, there was a moment in time shortly before launch when I uploaded it to Git, and then I saw that I made a mistake. So what do you do? Well, since you have version history, you just undo a commit, right? That's what you can do. You just make a new commit and then reverse that and restore your project. Well, you guess what happened? Unity died. I opened the project and Unity just kept crashing. So the reason was because I'm running a program called, not a very well-known program. It's from a very small company. I'm running OneDrive. So I had 2 backups. I had Git and OneDrive. But the problem is, if you change a lot of files at the same time, for example with Git, then OneDrive gets confused. And it will just throw out random file permissions and will be like, what the fuck are you doing? And then Git was confused. And it's like, I don't have access to these files. What the fuck am I doing? And so Unity was like, I don't know what this mess is. I don't care about it. I don't want to be a part of this anymore. So my whole project was dead. And the only way for me to recover it was I had a second PC and I went to my second PC. I didn't turn it on. I disconnected it. I disconnected my second PC before turning it on. And so I turned it on without internet because I didn't want OneDrive to sync the faulty object, the project. Okay, so I then copied the entire Unity project from this PC to a USB stick, and I just made a completely new Unity project based on that. I reinitialized Git, and then while doing all of that, I turned off OneDrive, and then after everything was done and the project started again, then I turned on OneDrive again. I was like, okay, this was an insane situation, but I learned from that. So for Faith in Despair, I was like, you know what? I already have OneDrive. I don't need to make a commit every time I do something, right? It's fine. Cat embedded, yes. Should have used 2Drive. Oh my god, that was my mistake. I'm stuck on OneDrive where I have had so many other options like 2Drive and 3Drive. Yeah, you're right. This is my fault. But yeah. But now it isn't Git. Now I'm a good citizen, and I have since changed that. Because now I want to actually collaborate with another person on this project. So I decided, okay, it's time. Let's put it into a Git repository. The true Git. Yeah, but that was really scary because it was at the end of the project cycle and I almost lost everything. Even though I thought, like, you know, having a cloud space and cloud sync and Git, I was not able to recover it that easily. That was really scary. You think you're safe, but you're not. Okay, let's upgrade this. I should have. Okay, anyway, let's go through the stack. This is here. Limit to slots false. Yeah, but other than that, I don't really have any scary stories yet. I didn't have any project completely die on me in the past. Usually what I had is just a second hard drive and a storage synchronizing software. That was usually enough. I only have completely lost project. the exact other way. It's like, yeah, I don't have any projects that are still with me. Should have used 2Drive. I moved to another computer and noticed years later I lost my self-made music attempts. Oh my god. I am so sorry to hear that, dude. That is devastating. That is really devastating. Yeah. I lost all of my earliest Photoshop paintings to a HDD crash. Oh my god. It wasn't all that good, don't worry. It's not about that. It's about... It's... I shouldn't hype this up too much because you lost it. But it's about seeing where you came from, or just reconnecting with your old self in a way. So I still think it's sad. I only have printouts of them from like 20 years ago. Wow. I mean, at least you have printouts. Still upgrading in 2026. Wait, did it say true or false? Maybe it's the wrong card. Maybe it's choosing the wrong card. That would be hilarious. But yeah. So is this working now? That would be nice. Continue. Let's load it again and see if it works now. At least if it tells us what is not working. Still upgrading, and if I click on it, what happens then? Still upgrading. So why is it not? Oh, it is upgraded. Oh, yeah. That's it. It worked. Nice. Okay. We have officially fixed one bug. And I feel like it was a cool day today. I feel like that was a cool run. What is that? What is that? This is the worst image in my portfolio because nobody gets that this is a drawing. What? Oh my god. That's insane. You drew that? You are ridiculously talented. That's that's really cool. I lost the PSD and I hate myself. My god, dude. To make something look like this, I think that requires a lot of patience. Like this highlight, for example, really cool. My god, that looks like a random photograph, but it is painted. That is really cool. I think the only part that kind of gives it away is this part here. I'm not dissing it or whatever. I'm just saying. It looks a bit wobbly here or whatever, a bit wonky. That's crazy. That is really cool. I think you could have this in a museum and then just say, you know, still life from the 2003. That's really cool. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being with me today. I think it was a very cool stream. We did fix one bug. We're going to rate Waka 101 and see what's up over there. Again, thank you for hanging out with me. It is always a pleasure having you guys around. I will be streaming again on Wednesday, and until then, I wish you a nice start into the week. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Bye.
have like